Oh my god, it is fucking cold. You don't even fucking realize. Hello there, Gig. How you doing? Oh, congratulations, you are first. Yeah, goddamn, it was fucking cold today. Holy mother of a fuck, that was ridiculous. I went outside for like a minute to clip my nails, and that was enough for me. Yeah, it was negative 23 degrees. That was so fucking cold. That's just sickening, disgusting, bullshit fucking cold. It should never, ever, ever be that cold. Ever. Just stupid. I honestly don't understand how human beings decided to move to cold climates like this. It's like, as soon as you figure out, oh, it sucks here, winter happens, let's go back to Florida. Like, you'd think they'd do that, but, like, my God. Our ancestors must have been so fucking stupid. Like, out of this world, fucking stupid. To not just move back to Florida. Like, that's retarded. Layers of fear. I don't know what that is. I was sweating from a fever and it felt nice out there. Oh, jeez. I hate fevers. I usually get like really horrible muscle aches when I have fevers. I don't like it. That looks interesting. Narrative focused psychological thriller. I don't know. Metro franchise. I think I have all of these. Yeah, I just don't have Metro Awakening, which is the VR game.
Especially the Inuits.
Oh yeah, fuck them. The fucking seal bashers. So yeah. Yeah, the Inuit are especially retarded. Like it's just downright fucking psychotic, honestly. Like this is before, you know, they had electricity, any actual technology. They were like practically living in the fucking Stone Age. Like, you have to be out of your fucking mind to live in a place like that. Especially knowing, oh, it's warmer if we just move down south. Like, you're fucking stupid. So, yeah, they're stupid, retarded people. Fuck them. Jesus, $40 for that fucking side scroller? Jesus. And fucking Ninja Gaiden 4 is $90. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Ooh, the Robocop thing is on sale. Might get that. Apparently in this fucking game, you don't play as Ryu much. Did my headphones fucking disconnect? That's great. There we go.
You have what it takes to slay the dark dragon. Prove it.
Yeah, apparently you don't play as Ryu much, and you play as Ninja Emo Faggot Boy. Yeah, this dipshit. Dude, like, this is the gayest fucking character you could possibly, you know, conceive. For a fucking Ninja Gaiden game. Like, look at him. Just beta male twink. Why would you want to play... And my headphones disconnected again. Why would you want to play as some, like, fucking emo twink? When you already have a great character like Ryu. It's so stupid. Oh, wait, that's the wrong fucking headphones. I don't know why the hell... I don't know why this happens. Fucking irritating. Yeah, and then they charge you $90 fucking for this, when you don't even get to play as Ryu for the whole game. Like, fuck right off. Yeah, like, I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, it just looks like it's just the gayest fucking character design. Alright, well, Frank has a lot of new content, so yeah, this will just be wonderful.
One thing for certain, there's no shortage of Frank content for this stream.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna get into it now. Thanks for the donation, too.
We're up in the secret storage at Frankie's Orange Meat to show you guys a very unique product that no one else has. At least no one's copied it to my knowledge. Any guesses as to what this is? No cheating, no cheating. All right, I'll give you a hint. Initials are TJ. Initials are TJ. Now, this is actually tomato juice, and we had a special variety of white tomato, which is much less inflammatory than regular red tomato sauce. So
Tomatoes
this is
are
a very
not
interesting
inflammatory.
product that we use for a lot of our different sauces and recipes, as well as just selling it straight up if you guys want to use it for pasta or whatever. So super duper special, unique product. Maybe we'll get it even wider next year, but it's definitely something unique. Like, even if you wanted to do a white pizza.
Maybe if Frank's parents did this for him, he wouldn't have grown up to be a faggot.
I hate video games. I don't want to be like you, Dad. I want maximum spark. Like honey, paint my nails, do my eyelashes.
Send him 2 to 3 years Dagestan and forget.
From Disney and Pixar.
He's a little twig. I've got no choice.
He's your son.
I know what I have to do. This Christmas.
Dad! Where are you taking me?
Hold on.
Try from legs, not arms. Good. More.
That's tomato juice. Are you sure it's not whale blubber, Frank?
Yeah, it looks fucking gross and weird. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Come on, Molly, grip it tight. I got it. Hips low, chest high. Now, pull. Yes, up. Watch it.
I'm coming for you, Dad!
2 to 3 years. Dagestan. Coming soon.
Yeah, Frank probably would have turned out better if his parents did that.
At home, you know, normally white pizza doesn't have tomato sauce, but you can kind of trick your guests with this unique product on Frankie's Strange Food. We're up in the secret storage at Frankie's Strange Meat to show you guys. We have a lot of unique prepared foods available both on Frankie's Strange Meat and Frankie's Free Range Foods. This is the organic russet potato.
Oh my god. He charges $12 for a tiny little jar of potatoes. Dude, I got a massive 10-pound bag of potatoes for $1.50. It was on sale at the store. And normally 10-pound bags of potatoes are between like $4 and $5. Why would you spend $12? Like, this is just fucking insane. Thanks for the membership, Versified.
Potatoes in sea salt and mineral water in a glass jar. So, you know, nothing else like this on the market in terms of quality and convenience. So if you want to have potatoes for your meal, All you do is get this jar, and this is like 4 or 5 meals worth of potatoes for me. So super affordable, super high quality, very unique with the high quality ingredient sourcing. And this is available on Frankie's Free Range Foods. We have other stuff on there like jarred honey crisp apples and the lacto fermented products like pickles. But this is really, really nice. You know, I like throwing some rice in the rice cooker, and then all I literally have to do to have a full meal with multiple options is just sear a steak, throw these potatoes in the pan that I seared the steak in, and that's it.
What a dumb fuck.
Plastic surgery is not like other businesses. Really, surgery in general and a lot of what doctors do is a complete scheme. Like, I just sell steak. I try to get the highest quality meat possible and sell it at the most affordable price. That's all I'm doing. These doctors have a whole strategy from start to finish to make as much money as possible. Of course, there are nuances to my business, but these people take it to a level where they compromise integrity, morality, and they do some very evil things. Starting at the very beginning, even when you're just looking for your doctor, the search algorithms and reviews are controlled. So they might put that doctor at the top of the search, and all of his reviews might be fake, and all of the negative reviews are taken away. So his reputation is completely fabricated and propped up, and all of the botched cases and bad cases are removed because these search engines and these people at Google are just as guilty as these doctors. They should also be in jail and imprisoned for being responsible for botching so many patients. And then when you get to the office, in regards to your treatment, the doctor will push unnecessary procedures and try to get you to do something under any circumstance. Their goal is to upsell as much as possible, and that's partially why I was botched. I already paid.
He's lying so much. He's the one who pushed the doctor to do that stupid eye procedure that he wanted.
Paid over $30,000 for my eye procedures, and then literal day before the surgery, the doctor said, "Oh, you should do a 2-stage decompression, and it's going to be $9,000 more dollars."
Yeah, he's lying. He's the one who pushed the doctor to do this. He literally made a video saying that he's the one who encouraged the doctor to do this.
So he charged my credit card for $9,000 more dollars, and guess what? That medial decompression that botched the inside of my eye was the reason I had all these complications. So the doctor's greed in upselling me on surgery and charging me for unnecessary procedures that I didn't truly need was another aspect of the problem. And it gets even worse afterwards. After they have your money, they have no obligation to you. They don't care. After they got the money, a lot of doctors will just ignore you. Some will pretend to help. A lot of them will try to drain your financial resources even further. You'll go to lawyers that'll suck your wallet dry and not actually help you. They'll send you to their buddy doctors that'll take money from you and pretend to treat you and try to help you. And the worst part about all of it is the gaslighting. These doctors are taught to gaslight, which is basically an extreme form of lying and manipulation. They gaslight their patients into believing nothing's wrong with them. They say the same thing over and over again to get the patient to believe that nothing's wrong with them and it's all in their head and that everything's actually okay, because they don't want liability, they don't want to be penalized, and they don't want to lose money.
Monotony shit you don't feel like watching, but kind of satisfying to see that retard's downfall. Lol. Oh, I hate this fucker. Yeah, I hope he gets fucking run over by a bus. Piece of shit. Yeah, Caleb Hammer is like a pedophile, not even joking. He's a gay pedophile, he abuses animals, and he's just like a scumbag piece of shit.
I follow a lot of people, so, but either way, we know for a fact he is broke because my realtor, who I'm not going to out, is...
And SJWS say you can't judge Inuit smashing the skulls of seals because it's part of their worthless culture.
Yeah, they're fucktards. It should be legal to just annihilate people who do that. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
You know, he's interested in some of the drama things, and we knew that they were trying to sell their house.
This guy openly admitted to wanting to have sex with underage boys, so yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this Caleb Hammer lore I missed? He openly admitted in a group chat that he wanted to have sex with underage boys. An ex-roommate of his came out and said this guy abused his fucking dog. He was supposed to take care of his dog over the weekend. And he came back, his dog was just laying in a pool of piss and shit in a, like, kennel. So this guy never took his roommate's dog out for a walk or a pee or poop. Just left it in the cage without any food. Like, this guy is a disgusting fucking scumbag.
Mm-hmm. In the Seattle area. And they put a lot of money into renovating the house we saw. And they listed it for only slightly above what they bought it for a few years back. Oh. And they had to keep dropping it by 50,000, 50,000, 50,000. Eventually, before it was taken off the market, I don't know if it was sold, but it was at least taken off the market. I think it was at least 100,000 below what they bought it for after putting hundreds of thousands into a renovation.
Yikes.
They're broke. They are broke. And I don't know how they're bringing in income right now because they don't get views.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
they don't
there's
get
always
views.
There's always an open seat in this office for Mr. iDubbbz if he wants to come in.
Yeah, come in. I'm not going to be hostile towards you. Come in. I know you're...
Yeah, iDubbbz is... His whole life is getting ruined by his dumb bitch fucking wife. I don't know why the hell he's still with her. It's crazy. And she's just gonna break up with him. Guaranteed. Any day now. So, once he's no longer useful, they're done.
How niggas be a month into watching Goatis?
Presumed to be 14 in boys and 12 in girls. Tom, what is the age of consent? No. It's presumed.
Yeah, that's a little too young. That's awkward. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
A gag order to stop talking about it.
All this stuff happening to Whistling Diesel, I've had the same thing, but worse. They just issued the gag.
Thoughts? Revival Fitness claims GVS is big but weak and insinuates it's due to steroid use. Meanwhile, Revival Fitness can barely bench 315. GVS is doing trap bar deadlift 440 for 15 reps.
So every
Oh my god. This guy is genuinely fucktarded.
Every jacked, advanced, natural lifter will be strong, with zero exceptions.
Then why are you the exception? We see him here. This is 440 pounds with a high handle trap bar deadlift, which
He's doing it for 15 fucking reps.
is significantly easier than low handle, and low handle's even easier than sumo or conventional. And he cranks out, about 15 reps here, and he's dying by the end. This guy's entire brand and persona and his fan base revolves around the idea that he's a world-class natty. And he talks about here how they're going to be very strong to have the muscles that they do. This is not impressive in that context. Keep in mind this is the same guy.
Yeah, so 440 with a trap bar for 415 is not weak. Like, we could do a 1 rep max calculator. 440, 15. It's probably going to be like somewhere around 600, right? Yeah, 660. It's the theoretical max. That's not what you'd consider weak.
Guy who at the peak of his bulks has reached, I believe, around 230 pounds and has not even benched 300 plus, let alone 3 plates per side. And the rationalizations are going to come in.
GVS doesn't have a particularly big chest, and he probably doesn't have ideal proportions for benching either, like longer arms, narrower shoulders kind of thing. I don't think he also really focuses on building up his bench either. But, like, yeah, the guy's arms are crazy, but, you know, he doesn't have that big of a chest.
All forms here. His lapdogs are going to be in the comments with plenty of them. You don't have to have extremely proficient technical skill at the squat or bench or deadlift. Pick any big lift that you'd like. Any lift, for that matter, beyond the Olympic lifts. If you get bigger and stronger at everything else in an overall solid training context, you're going to get stronger at everything you do. The only way to build a lot of muscle mass without linear strength gain proportional to that is to take PEDs. And this dude reminds people every day of his life.
If you're on PEDs and you're training, you're going to have a disproportionate amount of strength given the amount of muscle you have. And it's just because of the non-genomic effects of steroids. Now, steroids are better for building muscle than for building strength, but you're still going to be stronger than you would naturally, given the same amount of muscle mass. And it's just because of the non-genomic effects and how they increase nervous system efficiency.
How natural he is. Interesting.
Yeah, somebody's jealous. Yeah, somebody is jealous. Revival Fitness is dumb as fuck, dude. He's really, really fucking dumb. Thanks for the donation, Pablos.
And then she most likely move on to the next man to use.
Oh yeah, that's what she's gonna do. At some point, she's gonna be too old to do that, and then she's gonna wonder what the fuck's going on, and then throw a fit and whatever. But yep, that's gonna be her plan. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Order outright, which is a violation of my freedom of speech. It's actually against the law. You cannot receive a gag order unless you are found guilty in court. And that's not what happened to me. After the default was filed, the judge just issued a gag order and said I can no longer say that this guy steals my research. Basically, everything that I was saying, which I thought was completely truthful and honest and just defending myself and my own work, the judge, this crooked judge, just does whatever he wants. But who's going to police these judges? The higher court? I have filed multiple appeals, and there's really something to say about how power hungry and demonic some of these people are.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, guys? We're down here at Frankie's Free Range Meat. Been a while since we've done a vlog because I was in Japan getting 2 surgeries. So we have a decent amount of new stuff. I guess the most significant thing is we...
And she will 100 pre-cant DSVIT.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Frank is still a little cross-eyed. I swear his eyes aren't quite lining up right.
We have a full Amish pork selection, so we got quite a few pigs from the butcher.
Yeah, and he kind of looks more frog-eyed.
We have all cuts of pork, local, corn and soy-free Amish. I would say almost as high quality as the Iberica.
Bro, do a video on Revival Fitness already and smoke that fuck. Are the peptides helping your elbow?
I think they are. I did take the last week off, though, too. So, even before I took the week off, my elbow was feeling better. But, yeah, they're probably helping. My shoulder's definitely a hell of a lot better. I think it did more to help my shoulder. But yeah, I'm gonna take Revival Fitness down soon. That guy's fucking stupid. That guy lies like crazy. He's like Paul Saladino level kind of liar. Thanks for the donation, Big Mugs.
If not as high quality, the difference is the meat.
Oh yeah, he knows he's stupid because like the guy has dodged a debate with me for a while.
It's a lot fresher, so it's not as flavorful because those Iberico pigs are a bit dry aged. So I'll show you on the website now. We have 16 cuts of local Amish pork available for you guys. So that's definitely the biggest thing we have this week, and I'm sure there's a few things I'm missing off the top of my head that we'll go around and show you guys real quick. A lot of negative things have been happening this year. I'm still dealing with a lot of chargebacks, and we're still in a pretty rough spot financially, mainly due to me not getting insurance payments, even for things like my regular car crash, and I still don't have a car 2 months ago. So hopefully things take a turn a little better, and I'm not in such a tight spot, but let me show you guys what's going on today. So we're baking on Monday, which is pretty unusual. We usually bake Tuesday because Mondays are busy, but...
Hope this text finds you doing well this evening. So I'm 6 feet 3 inches and 180 at 12% body fat, vegan diet, blood work similar to yours. What gear would you put me at what doses? What kind of results would I generally expect? Don't quite have your muscle density.
Well, to start off with, you would just take testosterone 20 milligrams a day. And just go from there. Your body has to adjust to using exogenous hormones. So you have to start off at a low dose and then gradually titrate up. And I have no idea how you're going to respond. No clue.
How are you feeling? Did you work out today?
Didn't really work out. I did 20 minutes of cardio in the morning. I was having too much pain in my hands and wrists to have an actual training session be a good idea. I think I did something fucking stupid. So, I didn't throw out the black market Cialis that gave me water retention. I just put it in the back of the medicine cabinet that I have. And the box is very similar to the Anavar box that I have. It's made by the same company. So I think in the morning, when the lights were kind of dark, I accidentally grabbed the box of Cialis rather than the Anavar. And I think that's what gave me a bit more water retention. And that's why I'm having a flare-up of the carpal tunnel again. So, yeah, that's kind of annoying. So I threw out the Cialis now in the garbage. So that I don't make that mistake again. But, yeah. Otherwise, I'm feeling fine. Thanks for the donation, James. Yeah, so Real Steel Rumble, I have no idea how you would respond to steroids. It's highly individual. The only way to know is to take them. Thanks for the donation, Real Steel Rumble.
We have our beautiful pure sourdough loaves. I'll take one of these home for lunch. My guys have been doing a lot. They did all the...
Is there a specific reason you've opened the door to Anavar despite it being toxic to the liver? More gains obviously, but does it produce benefits that test/HGH/Masteron can't? Are you doing anything to mitigate the effects on the liver? Also, what dosage?
I'm only taking 20 milligrams a day, so... And I only have a 50-day supply, so I'm not taking it for very long. So I don't care. The reason I decided to try taking it is because of the water retention issue that I have. It does help to get rid of water retention. It does help with it does help with like wound healing and stuff like that. So like there's some other tertiary benefits. But that's the main reason. It also does, like, it's a good pre-workout. It helps increase strength and stuff. So figured, I'll just try it, see how it goes. I like it. Makes you look really hard and veiny. Makes you feel good too. Gives you like an energy boost and everything. So, but yeah, normally I wouldn't use any orals. Thanks for the donation though, Gummy Gum.
Vanilla raisin bagels. So we have vanilla raisin bagels. I think they also have plain bagels coming. They did some hamburger rolls. Those look amazing. Very underrated product. We have hot dog buns. I don't know why they put sesame seeds on those. Maybe those are just extra dough for small rolls. But we have the Italian hoagie rolls with the hot dog buns here and the hamburger rolls. So, a lot of fresh baked goods, all super high quality stuff. There's more over here. We got more loaves over here. We have the plain bagels. More rolls in the proofer over there.
Looks like Frank has those sourdough loaves stored correctly.
Yeah, but they're sourdough, so they taste like shit. Thanks for the donation, James.
Hamburger buns look good. So most of you guys know the deal. It's all organic flour, made with glass bottle mineral water, egg and dairy free, super high quality, super convenient. I really like everything's delicious. So yeah, that selection of products is available on Pure Sourdough, and we'll show you guys the donuts and the cookies and the other stuff when we go in the fridge. On the foods, we restocked the colatura. I think this is available on the meat website too, the colatura di alici fish sauce. I didn't list these yet. I don't know if I want to sell them. They're not that good. The Taza chocolate, which is very good. Taza chocolate, which is very good. They had some other products. The hazelnuts aren't that good. The almonds are okay. I don't think they're like a special enough product to sell. They need to work on their recipe a little bit to make it tastier. But we are fully restocked on pretty much all of the food stuff, and we have a few new things. Very recently, we started making our own plain and raw beef jerky, and then we have the original flavored jerky. So all super high quality stuff. We were able to lower the price. Something that is very new are the soft dried apples. So we have Fuji soft dried apples, and we also have Honeycrisp soft dried apples, high quality organic peeled apples. No one else is making those. I mean, we have a lot of unique products, guys. Even the pemmican, no one else is making pemmican. A lot of unique stuff. Chocolate chip granola bars are in stock. The plain breadcrumbs, very, very special product. I'm gonna make some pork with these when I go home. Highest quality breadcrumbs on the market, nothing even close. We literally take our organic sourdough and grind it up. All of the naturals products still available. Same with organ supplements. We should have 1 or 2 new things in the next few weeks. I think we're gonna restock the female fertility, and we're gonna have a prostate supplement, and we're also gonna restock the full spectrum because I've been kind of broke, haven't been able to afford restocking some of these glandulars. But something that is new is we have the hydroxymitragene in 6-ounce packets. So that's the regular strength 14 milligram formula. This is the 35 milligram super high strength formula, and these come in 6 pill packets. So this is kind of like a painkiller. This has helped me a lot with getting through
oh my
eye pain.
god, is that the stupid thing that a lot of people do from Thailand? What is it called? That dumb plant that's highly addictive. Jesus Christ, what a fucking idiot. So now he's basically a drug dealer. Yeah, kratom. I think that's like some sort of kratom extract. What a fucktard.
When doctors have
Oh yeah, it's kratom. It says it right on the thing. It's kratom. So he is addicted to kratom.
been helping me. I think we're...
Dude, it's no wonder he keeps crashing his cars, by the way. So this guy's basically getting high on opiates and then driving. And then he, like, blames his car accidents on other people.
We're pretty much out of...
Looks like Frankie is improving his good handling. What is with all the drugs?
He's a retard. That's what the drugs are for. Because he's retarded, and he doesn't know it's good for him. I don't know if he's improving his food handling. I think he just has an employee making the bread who may know what they're doing, but... Thanks for the donation, James.
Of the liver detox smoothie. That took a while to sell, and I'm not sure I can really afford to make a new batch of it. I mean, I do have the big mixing machine now, so it's a lot easier, but it's probably a few $1,000s worth of ingredients. We got a batch of giardiniera fermenting. New ingredient in there, we got the white carrot, so very, very special product. Should be ready in about 2 weeks. So fridge, we just got some organic parsley and stuff. That's to restock the chimichurri. More apples for all of our apple recipes and stuff like that. This whole stack, my guy just made a fresh batch of blueberry muffins. Maybe I'll take some of these for breakfast tomorrow. You know, I just don't have time in the morning, and I'm really not hungry, so having something that's minimally inflammatory, super high quality, and healthy is really, really special. Really, really special product. These are the glazed donuts we just made. Turned out really good. We've been working super hard on the recipe to get these donuts tasting delicious with the texture, and my guys did a really good job this time. Over here we have some other pure sourdough products as well as some cured meats. So those are the Oreo cookies. I like those a lot too. You know, if you have any cravings, we really have super healthy, high quality alternatives. Those are the chocolate chip cookies. The cookie dough actually does have raw butter and eggs. So out of all our baked goods, our raw cookie dough is the only one that is not hypoallergenic. There are some of the Iberico ham plates. We got some raw butter here in the fridge. That's the wild boar bacon, cured and smoked. That's a new product. We've been selling raw wild boar belly for a while. Having the bacon cured and smoked is a completely new product, and we do have pork bacon as well as beef bacon cured and smoked too, for you guys. There's the pork bacon. And
dude, I don't know how, like, just looking at this, somebody could figure this is health food. It's fat, greasy fucking sludge. And I mean, when you eat crap like this too, it just doesn't digest well. It kind of sits in your stomach. You feel gross, and then there's still idiots who think this is health food.
And there's the smoked brisket. And here we have some pastrami still, some pastrami. We do have a promotion on the eggs. I might alter it to make it more reasonable or like more convenient. I think it's like buy 2 boxes of duck.
He must be rolling in the clover to afford those Japan trips. Steam locomotive emoji, musical notes emoji, cool face emoji, checkbox with check emoji, dancer emoji.
He's making enough money, yeah. I think he said he took out like another credit card or something to afford it. Who the fuck knows? He's kind of full of shit and he lies constantly. Thanks for the donation though, James.
Eggs and get 1 box of regular eggs free, but I think that's just like a lot of eggs. Because we do have a little too much duck eggs, and we are also a little overstocked on regular eggs right now, so I was trying to figure out a promotion that we could do without like actually losing money, but I'm not really sure yet. All right, let's check out the freezer. Actually feels cooler in here than it did outside today. We restocked a lot of Iberico pork fat. I think that's the new liverwurst. So one of the local products we have from the Amish pork is liverwurst. There's the local ground pork. Yeah, so look, this is our Amish ground pork, and that's the Iberico pork. And honestly, since that's dry aged, or well, a little aged, which darkens the meat, it's still a very, very similar color. New organs we have are beef lungs, 1 pound portions. We got beef spleens, 4 ounce portions.
Who the fuck
beef
eats
udder,
this?
1 pound portions, all very cheap, very affordable. Oh, that looks lovely. I think these are the goat PP, the goat wieners. Veal brains are restocked. This is all the local Amish pork. So there we have like some ham hock.
Who in the fuck is eating this?
There's some bacon. We got the rib chops. Not sure what that is. So both the raw and smoked collagen sausage has a new recipe. So I really wanted to try these out along with the hot dogs. So we have beef hot dogs, smoked collagen sausage. I'm looking forward to trying these out, especially because we made those fresh hot dog buns today. So we just restocked the chicken pot pies as well as the beef pot pies. Easily feed your whole family. Really nice dark colored 72-hour collagen bone broth. And we did restock all of the ice creams. I think that's some turkey.
Agreed, this all looks fucking disgusting.
Yeah. This is weird shit that I didn't even know people ate. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Over here, ground turkey. Yeah, ground turkey, fresh restock. All the turkeys over here. Just some vegetables and stuff that we use for our recipes. Ran out of duck, but we do have goose in stock. Yeah, so main thing on the meat website is definitely the pork selection and the new recipe on the hot dog and sausages. I'm thinking of doing some snack sticks, although I got to figure out how to execute that because most of the snack sticks, if not all of them on the market now, are like dried up garbage. Like none of them taste good. So I'd like to do a raw snack stick, but I'm not really sure how we're going to do it. Like I know the recipe. We're just going to do ground beef, probably our demi-glace, and maybe some bone broth. But, you know, putting it in the casings and then drying it out, like do we want to smoke it or do we, I just might just want to do dry fermented. I don't know. We'll figure something out, but I like to do snack sticks, especially considering how like overpriced
That
most
last
snacks.
package looked gross. And all the animals that have their lives.
Yep. You don't have to tell me. Thanks for the donation, James.
Are and how delicious they can be if they're done right, but I think that's it for the most part, guys. We still have plenty of turkey, a lot of turkey cuts left over from Thanksgiving, so ground turkey, whatever you guys want. We might try to do some stuff with that. All the chicken's in stock. The only thing we're out of poultry-wise is a lot of the duck stuff. A whole new pork selection, 16 cuts for you guys to choose from. And we're trying to stock up on the prime rib roasts for Christmas and New Year's as well. But I got a bunch of stuff to do today, and I can't really remember that. I don't think there's too much more to show you guys. I'd like to do some new products over the next month or two, but we'll see how that goes. I had an idea for like a vitamin C lemon drink after having some stuff in Japan. So that's on the table. Just doing completely new products, and we don't really make that much money off of them. To me, it's almost not worth it sometimes, but it would be cool to do that. And then maybe I've had a recipe for a new nutrition bar for a while now. Haven't tried it though, but we should have the new beef glandular stuff and the restocks on that very soon. So if you guys go to frank-tufano.com, you'll see all of my interesting and unique businesses that have the highest quality and most affordable health products. Yeah, I mean, I can comfortably say now, you know, we basically have the biggest and highest quality selection of fresh meat online. Like no one else comes close in terms of quality or freshness. All of our stuff is pretty much local now. All the beef, pork, and chicken we get locally from the Amish. You know, some stuff is imported, like Iberico pork and Spanish hams and some cheeses, but we just import those because they're the highest quality stuff and people like them. So, you know, whether you do want higher quality stuff, whether you want like Iberico ham or local Amish pork or, you know, Wagyu beef or local beef, you know, we have options for everything, and we're trying to keep them as affordable as possible. So thank you guys for joining. As I said, frank-tufano.com. I'll try to think. I've been trying to think of a promotion to do for like a giveaway, especially for the Black Friday stuff recently, but kind of broke, and I don't really have extra of anything to give away, at least something that people will like. Like, you guys want cannellini beans? Got plenty of cannellini beans. But, you know, haven't really had time to like super stock up on anything. Like, I don't know, maybe we can make a big batch of bone broth and try to have some extra bone broth, but we'll see. So thanks again for joining. Try to do some vlogs and day of eating soon.
Dumb.
If you guys missed the memo.
All right. We'll watch this. No, I haven't watched the Chainsaw Man movie yet. I'm gonna watch it. I'm just gonna go take a piss, and I think I'm gonna grab a pair of socks, because it's fucking cold as shit down here. But I'll be right back. Oh, damn. Fuck, dude. Why does it have to be so cold? Winter is so bullshit. Oh, hey.
This alpha male mindset guru just got sued for allegedly stealing his own company, and this is quite the all-ball story, because if you've been scrolling through crypto TikTok or even YouTube at this point for the last few years, you might have seen Luke Belmar, the self-made millionaire who
Yeah, this guy's a fraud. You can just tell by his face he's a fucking lying dipshit.
talks about mindset, purity, escaping the matrix, and building generational wealth. And of course, he's the guy who studied.
Tristan Tate pulled up a video, his favorite whiskey, Johnny Walker. What do I do at duty free? Johnny Walker. That night, sipping the Johnny Walker in the war room by myself with him, chilling. Why? I studied, bro. Oh, this guy's paying attention.
And well, according to his ex-business partner, he cared more about sipping Johnny Walker with Tristan Tate than, you know, taking care of his investors. So the guy preaching truth, moral authority, and freedom just got hit with a federal lawsuit from his business partner, who claims that he bankrolled everything and got cut out of his own company.
If you provide value, you get paid in proportion to the value you provide. And I think that that's the beauty that the internet has given us, is there's no more lying. The opportunity is clear for everybody.
Well, that allegedly didn't age well, and that podcast came out pretty recently as well. So here's where all of this blew up, because you have Luke Belmar, obviously now being sued by an ex-business partner and investor, Steve Tan, who says that he was the one who actually built, funded, and operated the entire business, Capital Club, behind the scenes. According to Steve, he's known Luke since 2018. Back then, he says that Luke hadn't even started e-commerce yet and was pitching himself as a social media guy who could grow Steve's personal brand. Steve says that he was sold on the charisma and the whole "I'll make you the face of e-com" pitch, and the vision of building world's largest entrepreneur network.
It's kind of the perfect scenario for me, because like, I don't want to be the face. I want to be more behind the scenes, because we enjoy building. We enjoy scaling companies behind the scenes, which is why when Luke said, okay, Steve, you guys be like the operators, the CEO behind the scenes, I was like, perfect. You want to be the face?
And according to court filings, this wasn't just like a bad partnership breakup. It's being called fraud, concealed transfers, breach of contract, and a scheme to siphon money into a secret parallel company. According to Steve, the beginning was simple.
Is Clavicular's statement based?
Let me take a look.
How old are you?
19 years old.
Are you single?
Yes.
Why do you think that is?
I would say that there's really not a lot of women, especially in Miami, that are really worth pursuing in a long-term relationship. Just how degenerate things are here, the hypergamy, divorce rates. I don't really think there's a good reason for a lot of guys in this city to be, locked down.
But what problems do you run into with the women that you meet here?
They're simply just too degenerate, right? So their pair bonding abilities go to shit the second they get one body, right? And that exacerbates further and further the more sexual partners they take on. So you're just unable to chemically pair with these women, making relationships almost impossible.
So as you are now 19, you wouldn't mind getting serious with a girl and actually building a future with her?
I wouldn't mind that at all, but the problem is, if you're a young guy and you're trying to pursue a career, that a lot of times can get in the way of advancing you as a person. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. While I wouldn't mind the idea of it, I would mind how much time it takes up, how much, it's going to halt your progress in terms of career maxing, this, that, and the other thing. So that's kind of the only problem with it.
So let's take a step back.
Let's do it.
Why do you think women say they want the ambitious guy, whereas when they get it, problems start to appear?
Because the problem is, the men who are at the top percentiles are going to step out. They're going to have multiple sexual partners. A lot of the time.
No, women just complain and they try to test you and control you, and that's all there is to it. So as soon as they get what they want, they start complaining. It's just to see, like, you just have to, like, they're children, and you basically just have to keep them in line.
times, and women aren't going to like that, but that's just the way that society's set up. So they're dating so far above their means that when they finally get that man, he's not going to stay faithful to just her because there's too many options, right? There's too many girls that he could pursue. So it's just set up in a really weird way, and that's why they get let down a lot of the times.
But you're 19 now. Right. How did you gain all of this knowledge?
Like, I don't care if he's only interested in dating girls that are like virgins, it's up to him. I don't give a shit. He has his own dating preferences, so whatever.
Him and Luke teamed up to build Capital Club together. Luke would be the face, the branding, the marketing, the content, so essentially he would keep on posting Instagram reels, appearing on podcasts, and making dramatic TikToks like this.
If you want to achieve success, you're going to have to pay the price. And it won't be cheap. It'll be tireless nights, long days, empty bank accounts, depressing thoughts, isolation, loneliness, tribulation, heartaches.
Hell yeah, brother. And allegedly scamming your business partner. Steve's part of the deal was that he would handle everything behind the scenes. According to Steve, they agreed on a 50-50 partnership. Equal ownership, equal stake. But Steve claims he wasn't just a partner, he was also the bank. He says the Capital Club ran into cash flow problems before they even really launched. Building the courses, filming the content, paying the team, cranking up Luke's content machine, and according to him, he kept writing more and more money to keep things moving. $100,000 here, $150,000 here, framed as loans to the company that he expected to be repaid.
It was just kind of part in my nature to kind of like be really, being a really supportive partner. And I just kind of dump in another 100K. Then when 100K runs out, I'll dump in another 150K, right? So, but of course I extended this all as part of a loan to the company, right? Into the company, which I do expect to get paid later on, right? But when I had a call with like our financial, like third-party financial advisors, they were like, oh my God, like Steve, like, why do you do that? I said, yeah, because I pride myself as a good business partner, right? And when I just brought it up to look, hey, like, you know, we ran into cash flow problems, right? I put in this money. He just kind of brushed it off. Like, I just like, it feels a little bit weird because any normal person would really appreciate your partner for doing that, right?
So in total, he put a little bit over $4 million of his own money, paid payroll, funded advertising, built the infrastructure, and set up all of the tech that made the company actually function. And I guess it worked. Capital Club reportedly pulled in $4.2 million in revenue in its first 3 months, which just shows you how powerful information products can really be. Like, it makes sense why these guys are selling courses and selling, you know, paid communities, because clearly, it makes a ton of money. But at that point, it looked like a success story. Unfortunately, though, Steve says the cracks were already there. Not just in the partnership, but in the story Luke was telling the internet. Because he later claims that he realized the came from nothing story that Luke gave online did not match the timelines he personally knew from working with Luke.
Honestly, I was like very inspired by his story initially, because that was exactly what I thought it was. Like, oh, $300 in a suitcase, came over. And that was the exact same story. Even when I challenged him, you know, after he got exposed, I was like, bro, like, is what you're saying online, is it true? He said, oh yeah, that's true. You know, like, oh, my uncle, blah, 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 right? And all that stuff, right? Even when I questioned him, he still stand firm on what he said. But I think what people really like was unhappy about was like how he faked his whole come up story. You didn't come like a extremely poor family, right? And the other thing was like, I think people start catching the lies that he kind of like, you know, said online. And a lot of kind of like people start piecing up together. For example, he said, oh, he didn't go to college, but people say, oh, like people start digging out and researched, oh, you went to college.
Apparently, Luke pushed hard to pull out around $600,000 from the company, even after their own financial advisor said, hey, this would be too much and would strain the cash flow. According to Steve, Luke insisted on taking $600,000 anyway. This was supposedly to buy a house, and then he told Steve that he'd have to wait until the next launch to take anything out for himself. So for someone who publicly talks about having $20 to $40 million, Steve says watching him fight over $600,000 set off some alarm bells, which, yeah, dude, that is a red flag. In 2024...
What a surprise. He doesn't have the money he says he does. Oh, it's almost as if I could have told you this.
Or Steve says that he planned to step away from the project. Luke allegedly offered a buyout to finalize his exit. All Steve had to do was hand over the back-end credentials, and he did. So Steve says that in good faith, before anything was ever signed, he started transferring access, payment processors, CRMs, checkout tools, key software, all the stuff you need to run the business. Then he claims the tone completely changed. He started seeing his own admin level being quietly downgraded. Then one day he says he tried to log into his email and found his account was suspended. Shared logins were switched and his super admin status was pulled. And when he reversed one of these changes, he says that Luke accused him of trying to lock people out and even emailed lawyers about it. And that's on top of the term sheet Steve says that he got after the buyout number was agreed on. Because this was a non-compete with around 250 names on it, plus a blanket ban on working with any creator under 40 or doing courses, masterminds, or info products at all. That just sounds like he's trying to exile his ex-business partner away from the entire space. Steve said it felt less like a buyout and more like an attempt to end his career. And this is where the lawsuit begins. While Capital Club was still running, filings say that Luke and his wife Laura quietly launched a rival venture called Gem Hunters. And this isn't after Steve left, but during. And this is where the lawsuit gets also pretty serious. So according to Steve's filing, it claims while Capital Club was still operating, the exact same team was quietly running a second company in the background that's competing with Capital Club? What? Then to make things worse, according to the lawsuit, Gem Hunters reportedly pulled in around $10 million, and the complaint estimates that Luke personally may have walked away with more than $15 million in profit. And remember, Steve says all of this happened while he was still a 50-50 partner. So I mean, if that's true, this isn't just bad business, this could easily be a legally exploitive situation. Then Steve dropped this voice call.
I'm Capital Club's personal brand. We scaled a personal brand. Like, I'm not understanding how you're not getting that. Are you jealous?
No, I'm not jealous. Why should I be jealous?
It sounds like it because I'm getting benefits that you're not getting and you're seeing me win. And instead of being happy for me, you're jealous and you're asking to eat off the plate that you didn't do anything for.
He invested like over $4 million.
As if I'm not being fair. As if I'm being like withholding.
Oh, go ask around.
This guy is...
What's the motivation with these grifters? He claims to have severe depression cause he's 24, makes $500,000 per month, travels the world, and buys Bugattis and mansions. Says he was homeless in the past too.
I feel beyond lost right now. Like, what are you supposed to do after you start making $300,000 to $500,000 profit per month? Literally, like, I already own 7 cars. I already own different properties, which I'm doing Airbnb with currently, and I'm also getting involved with the real estate development. I already have traveled a lot of places, not everywhere, but a lot of places in general, more than some people will ever will in their entire lifetime. I have given back to my family in tremendous levels. I am married now. What else is there to do, literally? Like, I could literally buy a Ferrari every single month. I could deadass buy a Bugatti if I wanted to right now. I could go get a mansion. Like, what else though? Think about it. You buy different cars. Only thing you can keep doing is getting it more expensive.
Well, he's not saying he's depressed. He's saying he feels lost, quote unquote. You know, it's all part of the social media grift. They're just full of shit. Thanks for the donation, Blink.
And you'll find out what's right and what you think.
I don't have to ask around what's right or what's wrong. I have moral values, and I understand how I operate. I don't need to go ask somebody else about my moral stance of how I operate, whether I do things right or not.
Oh, so you'll be an echo.
Yeah, you know, you can tell just by this guy's eyes he has an antisocial personality disorder. He's probably a narcissist or something.
Chamber of thinking you're always right, but you're not.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I have moral guidance, and I don't need moral guidance from a third perspective to determine whether what I'm doing is right or wrong.
So what you're doing, I don't think is moral.
But what it sounds like, it sounds to me like is jealousy. To me, it sounds like you're jealous.
Okay, so Luke calls himself the brand, the value, and the reason Capital Club works, and basically suggests that Steve should just be grateful, even though Steve claims that he paid for the entire business infrastructure. But Luke talking like this, especially when his whole brand is, you know, morality, religious purity, brotherhood, and loyalty, that makes him come across as incredibly two-faced. And I mean, to me, it sounds like they needed each other for Capital Club, as Luke is the lead generator and Steven's the guy who actually provides the value for the customer. Marketing and product, they're kind of like a yin and yang because they don't work without each other. Because If your marketing is great, but there's no product, there's no revenue. And if your product is great and nobody has heard of it, you also end up with no revenue. So now, this is my opinion, but it sounds like Luke used Steven for upfront capital to jumpstart his career, then launched his own paid community after he made some money to run it. Maybe he also learned the ropes of how to build a paid community from Steven while they were working together. Who knows? I am just speculating on alleged information here. Either way, let's talk about Capital Club's actual service, because the website, it reads like a hype machine. We aim to be the largest decentralized network in the world focused on creating, multiplying, and preserving wealth and opportunity for all entrepreneurs. Okay, whatever that means. How much is Capital Club even? Okay, from what I can see, the Capital Club Limited offers $369 annually. Okay, and someone else here is saying, I paid $599 for Luke Belmar's Capital Club. Okay.
Link donate $2. Is this just this crazy, like, racist
People that are in denial that Gaza is experiencing a genocide, I want to explain a couple things. So there was the Geneva Convention in 1945 that set laws for how war should be handled and how citizens should be protected. And it basically
Israel is in no way violating the Geneva Convention.
Said that you cannot block humanitarian aid. That
Israel has not been blocking humanitarian aid.
is a war crime. Greta Thunberg just got on a fleet of ships probably in the last week, and
she literally had absolutely zero humanitarian aid on her boat. And just even if she did, that doesn't mean what she was doing was legal. There's a military blockade. If she wanted to send aid, there's channels in which she could send the aid legally.
and went to go and deliver humanitarian aid with a bunch of volunteers.
They literally had no aid whatsoever on their boat. The Israeli military made a video about it. They inspected the entire boat. There was literally nothing on the boat.
And she was detained by IDF. And that to me is saying, hey, you can't bring your supplies. So that's not.
Okay, so somebody's a dumb bitch.
Goodbye, Donald Trump. We're moving to Canada for real.
Oh, you guys were actually serious about doing that. Well, welcome to Canada, where the average family spends more on taxes than on rent, food, and clothing combined, where the unemployment rate is 70%.
Why can't I go backwards? I don't know where that stat's from. There is no fucking chance your average family is spending more on taxes than, like, all major expenses combined.
Higher than America's, where 86% of all new jobs in the past 4 years have been government jobs, where 1,000 people will line up to a...
Like, you can just look at the marginal tax rate. There's no fucking chance your average family is spending more on taxes than on rent, food, whatever the fuck he mentioned. Like, it's just no chance.
Apply for a job as a dollar store sales associate, where you can get fined $25,000 for walking into a forest during a climate lockdown, and where 52% of us think that the US is too dangerous.
Yeah, great. That's stupid. Thanks for the donation, Blink.
Okay, so the original offer might be $369, and then they might have bumped it to like $599 later on. Then you have a...
How come since going on gear, you're much lazier? You never do cardio. I do 40 minutes of cardio a day. You barely do legs, and you're always hurt. I do legs twice a week. I also don't know what the fuck you mean by always hurt. Also, why get that big? It's so unnatural when I have zero interest. I don't have interest in women, so I also don't have interest in you being in my chat. So congratulations, you're banned. See you later.
Another video. So I spent $15,000 to join Capital Club and learn these secrets. Hold up. What? Okay, so pricing seems to be a little bit all over the place. It does, I mean, on the website at least, it says they have 200 hours of courses and exclusive series brought to you by various experts from around the world. Okay, so this is more than just a Telegram. It seems like a very overpriced Skillshare that has a focus on internet money. So, and I guess like the whole networking aspect of it, if that's important to you. Is it worth it? I don't know. I haven't tried it, but I'm always extremely skeptical about stuff like this. On top of this, you have Luke, who's been pushing something called Ecom Society. This platform pushes a waitlist, like an exclusive club that you may or may not be accepted into. This is also similar to how Capital Club was originally marketed. And this is not an exaggeration. Luke's been posting to his story pretty much daily links to the site saying they're accepting applications, not everyone will be accepted. Like, the whole scheme seems to be like you're applying for a job rather than handing over your credit card. And, you know, when they finally accept you, then obviously you're like, oh, I'm accepted. I might as well spend money. At the end of the day, it's just marketing psychology, and clearly it works. And this site has the pretty typical language that you see from a lot of these crypto guys. The new era is here. Join the wait list. Only serious entrepreneurs will be accepted. It just comes across as like a massive funnel, selling access, mindset, and advice. Because remember, with Capital Club, Steve was the bankroll and Luke was the brand. So that's clearly what Luke knows how to do, branding.
You want to arbitrage attention, right? So you need to create a personal brand. The personal brand doesn't have to be you, but it can be your company. It can be something that people can connect to.
This dude looks like a fucking weird villain from like Batman or something. Like if he has like a Joker face. If you were to just paint his face white and do the smile and everything, he'd literally look like the Joker. I don't know who the fuck listens to some dipshit like this. Like, the guy just comes off as so fucking untrustworthy.
Too.
I guess that's why you see language like connect with 8- and 9-figure operators, exclusive playbooks, learn the secrets. So I guess the product is just networking and advice packaged as exclusivity, but who knows? It might the systems, funded the business, hired the team, and was even one who got Luke onto
decisions in the current present moment. So it's possible, but you're going to have to sacrifice effort. You're going to have to sacrifice a long night.
Yeah, so this guy never had any money. So he was lying about his wealth, and that's why he was playing Hungry Hungry Hippos with any amount of cash he could get. And then when he actually saw an opportunity to basically steal money, like several millions, yeah, he just took it, fucked over his business partner.
Right?
Like all these financial gurus, they're all fucking frauds.
Dream raw, authentic, uncut, discussing his allegations, his false claims, and his lies. He came after me, my family, my wife, my relationship, and the man that hires, scams people, and decides to steal my business, Capital Club, will be exposed. I'm giving Steve Tan the opportunity to defend his claims, not through some bullshit post, not through some nonsense YouTube video, but man to man. I come from nothing. I have nothing to lose. I'm here to maintain the integrity of my relationship with my family.
Yeah, this guy is like certainly a sociopath.
With my members, and with my friends. Steve Tan, I'm waiting for your response.
Okay, so he wants to have a public debate. My understanding is Steve is accusing him of fraud, deception practices, breach of contract, concealed transfers, and...
Yeah, that guy is fucked hard.
We're here in Japan getting eye surgery. Well, we got eye surgery. So I thought it would be cool to try the main different styles of noodles that they offer. Now, for my diet, I personally eat a lot of udon. Just for liver detox and overall health. Udon's a very healthy thing. I sleep very well. I digest well. I feel good eating it. There's also ramen and soba. And the difference between these are how the noodles are made, the type of product used to make the noodles. Like udon is wheat, thicker noodles, very chewy. Ramen is also wheat, but they add some other stuff to it to make it alkaline and yellow, and it's typically thinner. And soba, I'm not 100% sure how it's made or the style, but I know it's usually done with buckwheat. And there could be a few other noodles that I'm going to look into in case we miss them for this video, but to my understanding, those are the 3 predominant types. So we're going to go to restaurants that specialize in each of those. And usually a restaurant won't make all 3. And if they do, it's probably not going to be good. And one of the higher rated ramen places is actually right across from my hotel, literally right out the front door. There's an udon place, and I've tried a lot of udon places, so I'm going to pick the one that I like the most and that I know is the best one after actually personally trying them. Don't trust the Google reviews because you got to try like 4, 5, 6 different ramen places or soba or udon places before you know which one you personally like. And also, like, what type of udon do you like? You know, there's different types. And I haven't had any soba yet. I haven't had any ramen yet. So we'll do the ramen first at this new place. Then we'll try the... I don't know if I'm going to do soba today or tomorrow, but we'll try to do udon as well tonight. So this is the ramen place right across from my hotel. It's actually kind of empty. I don't know, maybe it's the area too, because it's kind of in this hotel. But actually, you know what? I'm going to look at... let me look at the menu real quick and see what they have. Because if they don't have... You got to make sure they have beef or what you want first. This is another very important lesson when looking for restaurants in general, not just Japan. Check the menu before going in, because even if it's a ramen place, you might not be happy with their selection. So this place in particular, like their menu page had mostly chicken dishes. It was all chicken ramen. And I even went online to look at the menu, and they also didn't really show much besides chicken ramen. So if I only eat beef ramen, it's probably not a good call to go to a place that like specializes in chicken ramen. So there's another ramen place actually just at the end of this street that looks like they do serve beef ramen. And honestly, this is again why you have to try 3, 4, 5 different ramen places, and then you'll find the one you like more. But what we're doing in this video is just showing the different styles of noodles and the different preparation on the different foods. All right, we're here, whatever station this is, A12 Takarako Station. There's a few other restaurants here, but this is our ramen place, which appears to specialize in a ramen that does have beef. So that's kind of what we want to see. You got seaweed, beef, egg, ramen. Looks like a dark color enough, but I think that's what we're gonna get, so we don't have any more questions really. The kitchen's right here, table. I thought they were gonna kick me out. He moved me to the end of the bar because apparently the customer next to me complained that either that I was talking or that I was watching videos on my phone, which to me is insane considering there's how loud the music is in this restaurant, how loud these guys are screaming across the restaurant, and how informal this place is. So that's kind of strange. That has not happened to me once before in Japan, and I've been here for like 3 weeks now. And what you get here is a bowl of plain noodles ramen and the different broth. Yeah, I know. I got it. Okay. Thank you.
I really don't want to watch Frank slurp
If you're
noodles.
not able to eat between 11 a.m. and 2 or 3 p.m., a lot of the lunch places are going to be closed between 3 and 5. So at that time, your selection's limited. All right, we're here across from my overall preferred udon place. This chain restaurant.
His wife, his relationship. Wow, what kind of creep tries to get with a woman who is already married?
I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Restaurant, Hanumaru Udon. You know, I haven't been to any udon places that were like special enough to really deter me from still coming here. But every place is a little different, you know. You closed? Okay, alright. I'm actually fucking pissed at these Google Maps hours, dude. I'm not coming in 5 minutes before close. It's 10 o'clock, and they said they could close at 10:30. I understand it's a weekday, and these employees want to... Another udon place across town in a mall that closes at 11, but we actually went there one night to try to do the same exact thing because we were late and they were closed. So I'm not taking any... 24 hours, is it actually open? Well, there's no one eating in there. That's not a good sign. So I have a feeling I'm not gonna like these buckwheat noodles. Really what they have.
The video we just watched.
Yeah, what does that have to do with somebody's wife? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Well, that was cold. This is hot. Just be careful. A lot of these places, they have a cold and hot menu. They do have a lot of cold noodles here in Japan. And this goes to what I said earlier. We're just trying to find the differences between the noodles here. No clue what that is. Some type of grated yam. This looks like, I don't know what that is. Looks like some fried vegetables. Random fried vegetable scraps. I honestly can't tell what that is. That looks like a piece of a shrimp tail. Fried tempura scraps. What the fuck is this?
Animal Liberation Donatillers, do you think you'll debate life abolitionism? That would be mildly entertaining. I don't know who that is.
Jordan, leave me alone.
Joe, they kicked me out of Comedy Mothership again. You gotta call them.
What did you do this time?
They're saying that I heckled Whitney Cummings, Joe. I didn't.
I can't do this anymore.
They're trying to say that when she came out on stage, I shouted, "Here comes Pennywise," and then started laughing maniacally. That's a fib.
You need to take accountability.
It was Theo Vaughn, Joe.
Theo Vaughn's not in town.
Pauly Shore, then. Listen, Joe, they were selling half-price Bud Lights. It's not like I could say no.
I'm getting off the phone.
Never mind that, Joe. Joe, have you ever had a Hogwarts handshake?
What?
A Hogwarts handshake, Joe. That's when she grabs your rod like a magic wand, shouts "Peenius Weenius," and then fires it at a dwarf.
That wasn't very funny. But yeah, I don't know who that guy is. So. If he wants to,
The guy in that video said Showman tried to infringe on his family, his wife, his relationship.
Yeah, he was lying. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, if that life abolitionism guy wants to debate me on, what is it? The not having children thing, whatever you fucking call it, he can come on my channel. Just ask. Thanks for the donation, though, Animal Liberation.
This is over rice. So it's some type of grated yams on top of rice. This might be a little too Japanese for me, boy. And the thin broth. There's no chance. I'd have to not eat for 3 days to like this. I'd have to be starving.
If you took 25 milligrams of THC edibles, you should be on your ass. They can take like 3 or 4 hours to kick in sometimes, especially if you have them with food. So I wouldn't just wait like a few minutes and then just take a fuckload more. It's just unwatchable. Oh my god.
Rice isn't bad. Fly Depot across the street where we can cleanse our palate. At a Michelin star level, and the broth was the best broth in all of Tokyo, that I might have thought it was okay, but realistically, no. Realistically, no. So this place is in a mall in Ginza on like the 10th floor, and the udon I've tried here is definitely the best flavored broth. And honestly, there's not really that many udon places around.
Really wow, getting his wife into something she was not even a part of, how scummy.
Yeah. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
There's one that I went to which was probably slightly above the chain udon place. And then there was another place that I was just Half last time I couldn't finish it. Broth action. So this, well, we did come a little after lunch around 2 o'clock compared to the. They give you a little.
I like udon the most is for my diet. Soup place.
Worth the beef. Who knows how much it actually costs? If everyone wait like 5 or 10 minutes for the elevator, they're offering different types of differences. If you're dying, my meal, every fucking floor. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. You can probably get down just as quick with the escalator, and you're not going to be stuck on a hot elevator with 10 people. Because, you know, most people are waiting on the 10th floor to go down, but you'll have like a few stragglers and like 1 or 2 people for some reason at each floor trying to go down. So, yeah, the elevators here are like a complete fucking disaster. I really don't like it. Most days it wasn't this bad, but about half the time it has been.
Well, Frank is still stupid, so that's not surprising. Not surprising at all.
The year is 2018.
Warning! I'd leave a bunch of cool.
Comparing Nolvadex to raloxifene isn't really fair. It's tamoxifen versus raloxifene. If you're going to compare Nolvadex, it'd be to Avista, I think is the trade name. But the point is, there's the second generation and the third generation. The second generation one, the tamoxifen, the Nolvadex, that has many metabolites. Some of them are SERMs.
Oh my god.
Some of them are AIs. And so you get really a broad spectrum anti-estrogen effect out of tamoxifen. But it takes a while because you're talking about metabolites. So it doesn't hit steady state concentration for 60 days. Now with raloxifene, it is a direct SERM right out the package. It just targets ER alpha and stops it. I believe it also blocks ERB though. I believe so. Because they do track whether or not it affects IGF-1. And I believe both of them nuke IGF-1 levels. You get immediate action out of the raloxifene where you get a more complete taking care of the problem with tamoxifen. Now, that's the pharmacokinetic science bullshit. The real world is this. If I take tamoxifen, 20 milligrams in the morning, 20 milligrams at night for 3 days, it fries whatever mass just started. Now, if I let it ride for a while and I'm irresponsible, that's not going to happen. But if I catch it immediately, if I do regular breast exams every week or something like that while on anything that aromatizes, like testosterone, DECA, MENT, etc., then if you constantly check your nipples, at least once a week, don't do it every day, but do it once a week and you find a mass, 3 days, tamoxifen usually knocks it out. Now, I can't guarantee it works like the way for everybody, but holy shit, it's very effective. Now, there's a risk with tamoxifen that can cause stroke and death. So it's best not to abuse the testosterone and get the gyno in the first place. But why the fuck would you guys listen to me, right? Anyway, toodles.
They were brazen and brutal crimes that police say were motivated by financial gain. A cell phone store robbery in which an employee was assaulted. An armed bank robbery in Markham leaving employees terrorized. Home invasion robberies, including one where a resident was shot during a struggle, a murder in Rimouski, Quebec, and a shooting outside a busy London hospital after a police pursuit through the city.
Multiple rounds were fired in a public space at the doors of an emergency room while patients, families, hospital staff, and paramedics were only meters away.
Police forces sharing information through a major case management system soon began to notice similarities in the crimes. They began working together.
When it comes to committing violence, these suspects certainly did not discriminate. They showed complete disregard for the value of human life.
At a news conference Monday, police say they have dismantled an alleged criminal organization with a clear structure. The investigation beginning in April 2024.
A core group of older offenders who selected targets, coordinated transportation, facilitated access to weapons, managed proceeds, and an outer younger layer of individuals who were there to carry out instructions and support operations.
Police say 13 suspects have been arrested as part of Project Wrangler, and more than 150 charges have been laid. 2 more suspects are also wanted.
Yeah, these look like degenerate retards.
On Canada-wide warrants. Many of the accused just teenagers, who investigators say.
And these libs in Off-Sea want to ban guns.
Yep, just let the criminals do whatever they want. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Were recruited.
You're seeing very impressionable, vulnerable youth being groomed to join this group. Money is a big factor.
Police say they seized 4 guns.
Impressionable youth being groomed. No, they're just pieces of shit.
And through making arrests and executing search warrants, they were able to figure out suspects were communicating through encrypted devices to conceal their activities.
Oh, what a surprise. The gun ban didn't stop them from getting guns. Oh.
Of the accused, no strangers to police.
Many of these offenders that were arrested in the project were already on a form of release. This continues to be a problem where
there you go. There you go. Catch and release. Yeah, just let them back out on the streets. They literally admitted to it.
where a small amount of people create the biggest amount of harm.
Catherine McDonald, Global.
They literally admit to it, and they won't do anything to change it. They'll arrest them and then let them right back out on the street.
Our next cycle was a lot more extreme than anything I had done before. We started out at 20 milligrams of Anavar per day.
This is a man cycle. You're going to turn into a man. Why? What purpose would adding a Nova right now do to her body? Is the coach thinking, oh, she probably has too much estrogen because she's a woman and she should be a man for some reason at 8 weeks out? And so what often happens is women, they're looking a little bit puffy. They have a little bit of bloating, a little bit of water, and the athlete and the coach is thinking, well, how can I shut them up? How can I make 100? Deca at 100 milligrams.
Ideally, you should be taking human growth hormone, really with or without test. But yeah, if you're going to go on TRT, or just take steroids for performance enhancement, you should be taking human growth hormone along with it.
Ugh, not this trans woman again.
She's not trans, but thanks for the donation, Dodo.
So what many coaches are going to say is, look, testosterone trend, that's dangerous. Did you not see it was kind of had that bloating kind of look? She didn't have that crisp, dry looking obliques and abdominals. Well, Deca ain't it. And yeah, it's safer than test and trend. Does that mean it's safe? It's not as safe as Anavar. You're of a moderate risk of virilization, especially when you up the doses. And so
Introduced in the final weeks leading up to a show because it helps tighten up the physique.
Notice he said Novadex is introduced the final few weeks to tighten up a physique. Yes. Final few weeks is not 8. If I said I cheated on my diet for just a few weeks.
I don't know about women, but like, you really only need to take it for a few days to see like a maximum effect.
And they say, well, how many? 2 or 3? And they said 8. Okay. It was 8 weeks, final few weeks. And so if you're a woman using Nova, it's not for 8 weeks, it's for a few weeks, 2 or 3, and at half of those doses.
He did have me on diuretics. He had me on aldactone at 25 milligram tablets and diazide at the same dosage. The diuretics were not used until a couple days out from the show. So from 16 weeks to 18 weeks out from my show, I was on 10 milligrams of Anavar a day, 50 milligrams of NPP twice a week, which comes out to 100 milligrams a week. That total was 170 milligrams a week of anabolic load.
That's a lot for a wayman.
So I'm now hearing that he put her on 2 separate potassium-sparing diuretics all at the same time. 25 of one diuretic and 3 of the other for only 2 days.
I don't know why you'd take 2 different diuretics. A little retarded. Yeah, also 200... No, wait. Yeah, that'd be 100 milligrams. That's fairly... that's a moderate dose, I guess.
Days? I mean, did she actually take 20?
Like, she doesn't... Like, it's considered a moderate dose if you actually have water. Like, water retention edema. Since she doesn't actually have edema, you probably don't want to take that high of a dose.
28 diuretics in 2 days. This is absolutely ridiculous. It's dangerous. No wonder this woman doesn't want to use diuretics. Had you said, take a half of one of these and a half of one of those, do you really think she would have had all these problems? But when you start taking... When you dehydrate your body also has self-defense mechanism. It's trying to prevent you from getting overly dehydrated. After all, it wants to keep you alive. Your body, it's very smart. And so the anti-diuretic hormone, it's going to spike up to help prevent you from getting dehydrated. And at that point, you're adding in a diuretic. It's shutting this safety valve off and allowing you to pee out even more water, cause you to get more dehydrated, which obviously is very dangerous. Arrhythmias, and in addition to that, you add in the diuretics, and so because of everything, that's what's causing so many people to die.
He also had me on Clen and T3 at this time. Clen or clenbuterol, it's not an androgenic steroid. It increases metabolic rate by increasing temperature. The side effects from this cycle, I went from 130 pounds to 140.
In addition to that, she used Clen and T3 to get shredded, and she says during this time, she went from 130 to 140. She's dieting down T3, Clen, steroids, everything, and her body weight, it goes up while dieting.
At this point, I had very noticeable hair loss. That's when I really started to notice it. I had loss of facial fat volume. I lost my period again, and my sex drive was dumb, like through the roof.
So she lost her facial fat. I mean, frankly,
yeah, that's hot.
She probably lost breast tissue as well. She was getting leaner. She lost her period and she put on more muscle. Imagine starting a cut at 130 and finishing the cut at 140. This is the power of steroids.
I did end up winning my show.
I'm looking at her photos for about half a second. She looks peeled. She looks incredible. The wide shoulders, the small waist. And so the steroids are working.
This next show, we decided to go full on into the bodybuilding category.
And so let's move up another class. These are from famous last words. Every class that you go up, you know you're needing to use higher doses.
Our next cycle was a lot more extreme than anything I had done before. We started out at 20 milligrams of Anavar per day, 10 milligrams of Winstrol a day, Remedex, which is another...
I don't know why you'd be taking Winstrol. Like, that's just fucking stupid.
Estrogen blocker, and Novadex starting at 8 weeks out.
And so she's starting with Anavar and Winstrol and Novadex and Arimidex.
He also put me on some other injectables at this point, which was Primo.
I don't know who the fuck these coaches are. Like, they're fucking retarded, dude. Did you see the new Nabby Asley video? I might have. I don't know if he uploaded one like yesterday or something. Islam's War on Dogs. I've not seen that. Come maybe watch that.
Primobolan at 200 milligrams a week and Mastron every third day.
This is a man's cycle. This is not for a woman. If you want to remain female, this is not for you. Any of these is enough. 200 milligrams of Primo alone, yeah, it's safer and it's lower this and lower that. It's still excessively dangerous. Just 200 milligrams alone of Primo, if you're a female, you're going to turn into a man. You can't do it safely. It's too much.
Primobolan is a DHT derivative. It does not aromatize, which means it does not convert to estrogen.
And so notice she's taking all these things, Primo and Mastron, doesn't convert to estrogen, but at the same time, she's taking Arimidex and Nova.
Are well versed in PEDs, you are either cringing or you're not surprised. The side effects that I got from this cycle was I got up to 160 pounds. My hair was officially done.
She's being open, honest, and transparent. So if you guys think I'm shitting on this woman, I'm using her as a warning to be careful. She's lost essentially all of her hair. She loves the changes, but it does.
Women are so fucking sexy when they go on steroids.
Come at a price of her femininity. Remember, these androgens are slowly converting her, and I'd argue not so slowly converting her into that of a man.
I had bad anxiety, and my sex drive was just off the charts, insane, couldn't focus.
Yeah, that's great.
You get it.
Women, now you know what it's like to be a man. There, I said it. Her sex drive was so hard she couldn't focus. And so many men experience this. And so you're thinking, why do men go to the bar, to the clubs all the time? Why are they on Bumble, swiping left, swiping right? She gets it. Notice how she's feeling.
And this show, I missed my pro card by one placing. Into 2022 and 2023 was my prep for when I did get my pro card. We did the exact same cycle, except we added in Clen right away.
And I ended up in second. So for my next show, I did the same cycle, except I added in Clen right away. Clen is a last-ditch effort. It's not something you start with. It's something you add on because like an asshole in the off season. If you needed to start with Clen, you needed to not start your prep, or you need to start it sooner. Clen, I would never have anyone use for longer than the final 6 weeks. And that's it. Some coaches, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. You need to wait longer than last time. And rather than Clen, you can do cardio. And rather than doing cardio, you could also eat less. You don't need to do 2 or 3 hours of cardio a day. If you, in fact, don't eat too many calories, it's calories in, calories out.
I was deep into prep when I decided to drop this coach due to the fact that he would not budge on the diuretics.
And so she then said, look, I'm dropping you as my coach because I don't want to use diuretics. Now, could there have been a happy medium? Instead of 28 pills, why don't we do half of a tablet? But whatever. She then wins her pro card. She goes on slightly lower doses, and you get the point. You've seen the cycles, you've seen the doses, you've seen that she wants to win at all costs.
So here is my last full cycle.
And at this point, full-blown cystitis, bladder pain, inflammation, it's hurting all the time, it's a nightmare, and she needs to take some time off. She's since bodybuilding, and there's
She's cute.
What is your definition of high reps? 15 reps? 20 reps? 30, 40, 50 rep sets? What do the studies say about training legs in higher reps?
Yeah, GVS did a thing with them. All right.
Have you ever tried getting into a cab with a Muslim driver in Dearborn, Michigan with your dog?
Yep.
Is now the dominant religion in Dearborn, Michigan. That infidel should show us respect. He shouldn't bring his dog into my car. According to Prophet Muhammad, anything that comes into contact with a dog's saliva is impure, najis, and must be washed 7 times, the first of which should be with soil. So, why on earth should I let a dog into my car?
Have you ever tried entering a Muslim-owned restaurant in Dearborn, Michigan with your dog?
Pretty sure dogs aren't allowed in restaurants, period.
And spoke about dogs. This story is from Sahih Muslim number 2015. One morning, Prophet Muhammad was silent with grief.
Jibril had promised me that he would meet me tonight, but he did not meet me. By Allah, he never broke his promises.
Rasulullah spent the day in this sad mood. Then it occurred to him that there had been a puppy under his bed. He commanded that the puppy was taken out from his house. After that, he took some water in his hand and sprinkled it at that place. When it was evening, Jibril met him.
If an angel would refuse to talk to me if there was like a dog near me, I would say, well, I guess that angel can go fuck himself. So, yeah, Prophet Muhammad's a bitch, dude.
You promised me that you would meet me the previous night.
Yes, but we do not enter a house in which there is a dog or a picture.
Then on that very morning, Prophet Muhammad commanded,
Kill all dogs. Kill them all.
The companions take it literally and start killing every dog they see. Their concerns.
Who will look after my livestock if my dogs die? I need my dogs to watch after my plantation.
I cannot hunt without my dogs, and if I don't hunt, my family won't survive.
Okay then, kill all dogs except dogs for the protections of cultivated land, livestock, and for hunting.
Let's take a look at what just happened. First, who exactly is this Jibril? Muslims believe Jibril is the same as the biblical angel Gabriel. Yet the Jibril who refuses to enter a house because a puppy is hiding under the bed feels like a completely different character from the mighty archangel Gabriel. In fact, the contrast is so stark that it's hard to see them as the same being, even if they share a similar name. The biblical Gabriel stands in the presence of God himself. He casually walks into a room to meet Zechariah in the temple to announce the birth of John the Baptist, with no purity checklist required, no need to scan the house for dogs, pictures, or ritual impurity first. The angel Gabriel also met Mary in her house to announce the birth of Jesus, in a private house in Nazareth, a tiny village where archaeological evidence shows dogs lived in and under almost every home. Gabriel showed zero concern about animals or impurity in either location. The Bible never once mentions ritual contamination, angels fleeing from animals, or anything remotely like a no dogs allowed policy. There is literally no verse in the entire Old or New Testament where Gabriel, or any angel, refuses to enter a place because of a dog, a picture, or any animal. In the book of Daniel, Gabriel flies swiftly, physically touches a human, gives strength, shut lions' mouths inside lions' den. He's a warrior messenger, not a germaphobe. The Islamic Jibril in the puppy incident refuses to cross the threshold of a house because a stray puppy is napping under a bed. Treats a harmless baby dog like radioactive spiritual waste. Triggers an immediate kill order against an entire species because of his personal discomfort. To anyone who has read about
You should really check out the animes Geishikuto and Jujutsu Kaisen. You would fuck with them a lot.
I tried watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Wasn't terribly impressed by it. Never heard of that weird dum-dum name. The fuck is this? I am definitely not watching this one. Oh my god, that looks terrible. This is giving me Demon Slayer vibes. Yeah, there's no fucking chance I'm watching this. Looks like absolute shit. Thanks for the donation though, Justin.
Gabriel in the Bible. This Islamic portrayal of Jibril feels like a bizarre downgrade. Its tail? That's not the same angel. And that same harmless puppy became cosmic contamination, and suddenly every dog in the city had to die. That's not mercy. Sick and sadistic mind.
If dogs were not a species of creature, I would order that they all be killed, especially the pure black ones.
But didn't you order that all the dogs be killed?
What's wrong with a black dog?
The black dog is a devil.
Oh, really? I thought a black dog is just a dog with more melanin.
Prophet Muhammad hated dogs so much that he banned people from trading them. This is ironic, given that he approved of the slave trade.
My father bought a slave who practiced the profession of cupping. He then broke the slave's instruments of cupping. Why did you do that?
The Prophet forbade the acceptance of the price of a dog or blood, and also forbade the profession of tattooing, getting tattooed and receiving or giving riba or usury, and cursed the picture makers.
According to the Prophet, it is haram to buy and sell dogs, yet halal to buy and sell humans. Go figure.
Prostitution, witchcraft, or usury? You clearly have a problem with dogs.
Sahih Bukhari 511, narrated Aisha.
The things that annal prayers were mentioned to me. They said that prayer is annulled by a dog, a donkey, or a woman passing in front of people who are praying. This means that women are considered to be the same as dogs.
This hadith states that if a dog passes in front of Muslims who are praying, their prayer is annulled. This means that their prayer will not bring any blessings from Allah, or that Allah rejects their prayer. If a group of Muslims are praying in front of Kaaba in Mecca, and a stray dog walks between them and the Kaaba, then their prayer is made null and void. A loving and peaceful religion, altering whatever he feels necessary in order to do so. Times. Sheikh Uthman wanted to
have a reason.
Sheikh Uthman accurately quotes Bukhari, 5 enough reward of good deeds in the afterlife, they would end up in hellfire.
But then he said, illa ghanam, except for when it's for livestock, to take care of livestock, or sayd, or hunting, or zira, which is the farming as well. So that means that when you have a reason to keep a dog, then there is no loss of reward, there is no impermissibility, there's no issue with it, there's no disliked issue of it when you have a reason.
Sheikh Uthman accurately quotes Bukhari, but strict, closely excludes the obvious question.
Yeah, Muslims are terrible, terrible people. I don't know why the hell you'd ever want to be around people who want to kill dogs. Piece of shit.
Talk about, oh, the pump. Natural lifters don't really seem to prioritize the pump very much, whereas often it is a very strong proxy on the enhanced side of things. I think Jay Cutler was like, you know, the pump and the soreness, of course, like those are the most important things. Whereas natural lifters, you rarely hear people talk about that. It's more about performance and progression rather than like, oh.
Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen are not even remotely similar.
I felt good in the workout, or I felt a really good mind-muscle connection, or a squeeze, or a contraction. And I do think that these things can have some value on the natural side of things. You know, if someone says, oh, mind-muscle connection doesn't matter at all for a natural lifter, it probably does, right? Like if you can't feel your lats working at all when you're doing a movement, it's probably somewhere else. So it's like in your rear delts, or it's in your traps, or it's in your spinal erectors or somewhere. And so, you know, technique matters on both sides. I think volume matters on both sides. I do think that proximity to failure is absolutely essential for a natural lifter. You have to be close to failure. You have to be training really hard. You have to be getting those slowing, grindy reps. And those matter on the geared side as well, for sure. But I have seen a number of enhanced lifters where the reps don't ever seem to slow. It's just like sort of squeezy mind-muscle connection, pumping, you know, fluff and pump style training, and they get really big from it.
Yeah,
and
that's where I want to go.
Just because something's part of the same genre, that doesn't mean they're similar. You fucking idiot. Like, oh my god, that's one of the stupidest things you could possibly fucking say.
I want to get to that failure, RIR, RP. I want to dig into that real quick. Dr. Marv, do you have...
I want to jump in. Yeah, I want to jump in. So, like, yeah, I agree. The enhanced or the geared, whatever word you want to use, they really focus on the pump. Well, you're going to get a pump if you choose to go down that route because your blood's going to be thicker. So that's going to happen automatically. I will say, though, people, I think you were kind of alluding to this, Jeff, and I agree. A lot of people will use the drugs to hide terrible training, and they chase a pump, and they're using that as their mechanism of growth versus proper mechanical tension and volume and everything. So I think a lot of people get in bad habits because, like you said, I could work out like a California pro, right? And just do 30 pump stuff, and everything's 4 sets of 8 to 12. There's no grinders, and I'm going to get huge because the drugs are doing their thing. When you want to take this as far as you can and you choose to go down that route, well, like we talked about, ideally you know how to train, you have a mind to muscle connection, you're following progression, and there's a multitude of ways to do so. But I think a lot of people chase the pump when they're enhanced, and that is to their detriment because it's like they forgot, like, how do you build muscle? Mechanical tension. How do you build muscle? Mechanical tension. And how do you build muscle? Mechanical tension, right? So I think that's kind of what you're getting to, and yeah, I would agree. Are the biggest offenders of that in my mind. So yeah, but the training principles should apply, and if you don't have the training principles, you better use a bunch of gear if you want to get big. Because,
sir, what say you?
Oh, there's definitely more similarities than differences, and I think often the problems that geared lifters run into are things that most naturals probably won't. And I also say that a lot of gear usage kind of expands the range of what will work, especially.
Right. But at the same time, I train a lot of natural competitors. I have a lot of respect for anybody who can stay natural. Because I look at you, Jeff, and I'll be like, bro, like, I know the dark side has whispered to you, come over, just come over here. And I mean, I think you'd be crazy to be like, I thought, like, what would it be like? And I'm not pinning you down. I'm not asking. I'm saying it's a natural thing to question because, you know, it's like, and then for whatever your reasons are, and I might ask you about that later, that you decided to stay that route and stay on the path that you are. And I think that's great. But here's another argument. The natural competitor, though, too, over time and age, actually loses hormone levels. Where at least if you're geared, you got control of it. You can increase it. I mean, I'm fighting my age. I'm not going to lie about it. You know, I want to stay or feel, not stay. I want to feel younger, and with hormone levels, clearly that can offset it a little bit. So you can't do that when you're natural. You have to deal with then that precision. Then it becomes nutrition. Then it becomes making sure I'm not overtrained, which recovery I want to get into as well. All those things matter so much because it's a little bit harder to overtrain when you're geared. You can still do it. You can definitely overtrain. I have an issue with the part of the industry that says you can't overtrain with gear. It's like, my God, I've driven myself into the ground before. It is harder to do, but we can get to that in a minute. I want to ask you about the RIR RPE. We're talking about training to failure. Do you see any value in the RIR RPE method? And if so, what does it look like?
On some movements, yeah. Like if you're doing a barbell back squat or something. I do think it is telling that it originated from powerlifting because it makes a lot more sense on there where you don't necessarily want to have a really slow, grindy rep. You want to keep the bar speed good. You want to keep your technique on point. You maybe want to get in more touches on the bar so you can have more practice, but not necessarily like wear yourself out, particularly when you're super strong. You don't necessarily want to be grinding out squats and heavy deadlifts and stuff like that. But for bodybuilding, I might occasionally keep a rep in reserve on some movements, but not that often. And it is very exercise dependent, right? So yeah, maybe a squat, occasionally like a deadlift or something. But for me, if an exercise forces me to keep a lot of reps in reserve because it's like inherently risky or failure would be really bad, like a barbell bench press, you don't really.
Yeah, Versified, are you like retarded? Again, just because something's part of the same genre, that doesn't mean they're remotely similar. That's like saying, oh, Spawn is the same as Doctor Strange. What's the difference between Spawn comics and Doctor Strange comics? They both use magic to defeat evil. Like you're fucking retarded. Chainsaw Man isn't remotely similar to fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. You're an idiot if you think that.
Really want to fail that, right? Especially if you're usually trying alone.
Nighty-night.
But if an exercise, you say, oh, I can't go within 3 reps of failure on this one, probably not a good exercise for hypertrophy, right? Like, why are you doing that if you're going with hypertrophy?
Right.
So it's probably just a bad selection for that. So I typically like to go pretty close to failure.
What is it? I haven't puked in a bucket.
Yeah, correct.
It's the one thing that I think I just wish I did once so I could say I did, but I have literally been to the point of wanting to pass out, but I have never thrown up, so I don't have that badge. But the point is I know where that is. When that last rep is crawling, and I'm keeping the mechanics no matter what.
Bother me more because it was more about, oh, they're calling me a liar.
Right.
It's this weird thing because they're calling you a liar, which is no fun. Like I take my integrity and my honesty very seriously. It's literally my middle name, right? Veritas.
Yeah.
So that used to piss me off quite a bit. But I realized that they don't actually know you. They're just seeing a picture of you or a video of you, and then their standards are not as high as some other people, and so they think, oh, wait, he's claiming natural? Look at him. Oh, there's no way. And to be fair, I often do post videos and photos under good lighting, with a pump, with
We
good
all do,
angles,
yeah.
maybe emphasizing the sweep of the triceps or something. You can't see it in a hoodie, but
The same guys giving you shit are doing the same thing, though. Take 40 pictures, grab the best one,
Hey, you do blood flow restriction, and then you wait 10 minutes, then you take your YouTube thumbnail.
That's why you like that so much.
Yes. Why do you think I did in my early 20s? Like, come on now, that's next level. Come on, use your brain.
I didn't like that BFR thing, but now I'm like, I gotta try that.
Yep.
That's the utility of it.
Yeah.
So there's like the whole, oh, you're a liar thing, which is no fun. But then it's also a compliment, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're saying, oh, you look so good, so impressive, that they don't think you're natural, but you are. Oh, wow, like that actually is a compliment, right? But there's also the third thing is like, I kind of feel bad for them because their standards are low. And I guess I get that because especially if someone has been lifting a few years.
I don't know if we're going to bother watching that tonight. Oh.
A potato! Just kidding, he's a very...
Oh my goodness. Sheep are really nice. Oh, look at them just lying down there while they're getting trimmed. Sheep are so nice. Oh my goodness, you can just roll them over. So pretty. Sheep are really nice. Look how nice they are. Oh my goodness. Oh.
So the craziest thing just happened to me. I was out in the woods with my dad when this squirrel came out to greet us. She was super friendly and made cute noises when we pet her. Now she actually followed us all the way back to my house, which is just crazy because we didn't feed her out there and she had probably never seen a human before. She stuck around ever since, sleeping in a little squirrel house in my deck at night and eating stuff in the yard during the day. She loves humans.
Why is that squirrel so friendly?
Hates birds, and loves a treat of an apple slice or an acorn. I'm still in disbelief that this little
Oh my
squirrel was so
goodness.
eager to make human friends. Pretty cute, right?
Wow. Oh my god. Dude, I want to be friends with a squirrel. What the fuck? Why is he getting so lucky? Did you see the new Prophet Muhammad video? I don't know what you mean by that. Ice JJ Fish, Tony Tillers, remember this terrible music video? Don't watch it, but now he's lecturing you in his latest vid. Yeah, I remember that.
Hey everybody. Basically brought me away from two churches and with people that I immensely love, but I have to love God amongst everything. Though doeth commit adultery. Sorry, that's the King James version. I don't say 2,000 years for are not following a Jewish ceremony yet to death. And I can read you that Jewish ceremony that brings you.
Alright, well, didn't know he was a retard. Well, I figured he'd be a retard, but, you know, not that retarded. Uh, uh, uh. Oh boy, that was intense. Thanks for the donation, Ice JJ Fish. Blink $22, Australia's retarded.
Millions of kids and teens in Australia, they just lost access to social media because Australia is now implementing a world-first ban on social media for people under the age of 16. And so under the law, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, X, YouTube, Reddit, Twitch, Kick, and
Yeah, kids are just gonna create fake accounts.
Threads, they're all expected to have taken steps to deactivate underage profiles as well as prevent those users from signing up for new accounts. And if someone creates a new platform, that could be added to the list in the future, and those that don't comply, they risk fines of up to almost $50 million. And actually on that note, X is the only company on the list that, as of recording, hasn't publicly confirmed it would comply with the ban. So, we're gonna have to see what happens with Musk and them, but even for the companies that do comply, there is still a very real question of how effective will this actually be? I mean, we're already seeing reports that some people under the age of 16, they've been able to get past facial recognition scans that are meant to keep them off platform. You're even seeing things like one parent telling The Guardian that their 15-year-old daughter, she was very distressed because all her 14 to 15-year-old friends have been age verified as 18 by Snapchat. And then you had another parent saying he'd actually shown his child how to get around age restrictions using VPNs and other methods. Though, I will say parents like that seem to be in the minority, at least in Australia, with polls showing that around 2/3 of Australian
There's literally free VPNs too, so like this is literally gonna do nothing.
voters supported the ban. But also, if you look at the people affected most by the ban, that paints a different picture. Right? One survey of kids between the ages of 9 and 16, they found that over half thought that the ban was not a good idea. And that is 3/4 of them said they intended on continuing to use social media. And seemingly, they didn't just mean finding workarounds or using VPNs. I mean, you had two 15-year-olds bringing a legal challenge against the ban to the country's highest court. And so, of course, we're gonna have to see what happens with that. But, in the meantime, you had the country's prime minister writing an opinion piece that
Australia doesn't have the same basic human rights codes that other countries have. So, like, if they're try to do this in the United States, it would never be able to get done. It's really weird that they're even able to do this. Really, really bizarre. So, yeah, it's stupid. Kids are just going to use social media anyway. Thanks for the donation, though, Blink.
The dude literally just keeps spamming the same fucking shit. Oh my god, man, this fucking sorry ass nigga.
That was funny.
He'll grab me, put me in a corner, spam the 3-string. Spam assist. How's he gonna close the distance, you sorry ass nigga?
How would you rank English-speaking countries from best to worst governments in your opinion?
There's quite a few English-speaking countries. Like, there's actually a lot of African countries where their primary language is English. So I can't list them all. It's hard to even rank things. Like, every country's like stupid and gay and retarded in their own unique way. I would say the UK is probably one of, if not the worst English-speaking country, at least, you know, in the Western world. Australia sucks and is really gay and retarded. Canada's becoming extremely gay and retarded. I think another decade will be about where the UK is if we stay on the same trajectory. The United States is like fucking retarded right now with Trump, and there's a huge risk of fascist takeover. So, you know, everyone is just gay and retarded. I'd say the UK and Australia are the two worst right now, though. Thanks for the donation, Blink.
Look, and grab. Call assist, blah, 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 close the distance, blah, blah, blah. You lucky I can't figure the fatality, bitch. Bro, this dude was just doing all this shit to still lose. He thought he was really swagging too. Friendly rematch, suck a dick. No, I'm not fucking with no more Silent Hill games. I didn't grow up playing them, I don't want them. Bro, this dude, I had the screen off, but this dude he had me in like an infinite loop, a corny ass Johnny Cage infinite loop, and I was just stuck there while this dude just kept doing dumb shit. Favorite flavor of ice cream is called Gifteds. Fuck you asking a man his favorite flavor of fucking ice cream for? Here we go, oh, corny ass shit, easy.
Dude, it's funny because we're very similar when we're in a bad mood. I act a lot like him when I'm in a bad mood.
Combo, these combos are not hard. This means nothing. 3 liquid balls. Oh, this dude just determined and just keeps spamming that same shit, huh? It doesn't matter what you do, you're still going to lose. Okay, cool, you got the remedial combo. You're still going to lose. You're still going to lose. It doesn't matter. You're not beating me multiple games. You're still going to lose, remedial fuck.
Low Tier God is my favorite streamer with 813 hours watched. Twitch Recap 2020.
What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Probably chocolate, like chocolate chip cookie dough. I think it's Honey's ice cream. Their cookie dough flavor is my favorite, I think.
5 Lodi 3 life, Lodi 3 life, Lodi 3 life.
Grabs take so long I can click on something on my PC. Oh my god, man. Ow, 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 ow. Same tired ass Sub-Zero combos over and over and over again.
I honestly am surprised that he could tolerate playing MK1 for any length of time. It sucks, dude. Like that's really one of the worst fighting games I've ever played. Like the story, like if you're just playing against the AI or story mode or some shit, like it's okay, but yeah, online, it's just fucking AIDS. Pretty much every character, you just use the same string over and over and over again. Like the whole strategy is just to use the most powerful string over and over and over again. And there's like this weird meta with optimizing character selection with the tag team assist. It's fucking stupid and boring. Like it is so boring. There's like no creativity behind it. There's just like one very simple basic strategy and you just spam the most powerful moves and like combos as much as you can.
This is why this game died so fucking easily. Get out!
How fucking stupid this shit is.
Look at his fucking fucking sorry ass player, man.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Just trying to find the same combo route over and fucking over again. Come on, blow.
Yeah, like the problem that low tier god has is like, yeah, that's just the game. Like he's basically blaming a player for using the most ideal strategy. Like, you know, it's one thing to complain about the game being broken, but like he complains about other players just playing to the best mechanics. Like, that's stupid, but I mean, he's not wrong when he talks about like some of the broken mechanics in these games. Like, they are stupid. But yeah, MK1, that was fucking horrendous. Like, that may actually even be worse than Street Fighter 6.
Blow your meter, and then you gonna do something. Look, yup. That skill? Showing my face for this lame ass shit. Oh, blow meter, dumbass. You're a bot. Gotta watch the same fucking goddamn remedial shit over and over again.
Oh shit, I gotta piss. Oh, my little baby. Look, everybody. Look at my noodle. I have a little kitty noodle here. Oh. I love my little kitty noodle. Hmm? He's been cuddling with me so much. We've been doing a lot of cuddling. Isn't that right, Gum Gum? Yeah, we love to cuddle. That's my cuddle cat. You're my cuddle cat. Alright, I gotta just take a piss. Yeah, I gotta get up, Gum Gum, I'm sorry. I gotta pee. Alright, I'll be right back. See, Grey Knight Donate Tillers, you ever heard of this cartoon on YouTube before? It's pretty good. It's like a 40K parody. Similar animation as Rick and Morty. Yeah, I've seen this channel before. Not sure if I've seen this exact one, but I'll take a look. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. That's funny.
Captain, I don't have long. I can't bear an important message. Turn back on your radio.
You turned our radios off?
Listen, Bryce. I don't need high command yammering in my ear while I'm trying to find a goddamn artifact.
It's okay, Captain. I just made this. It'll let him speak our tongue.
No, I've had enough. I'm gonna genocide bomb the whole planet.
There are 20 billion souls on this planet. While I know it would be kinda sweet to wipe them all out with one bomb, we could use my translator device to interrogate them all first. And find the artifact. Let's ask High Command.
You're right. Thanks, Bryce. Well, I guess I'll turn the radios back on.
Oh, good. You turned your radio back on. You're on the wrong planet. Yeah, actually, technically, you're supposed to be on a moon.
Oh my god. That's funny.
You're in so much trouble! Not only do you have one of the worst artifact recovery rates of any reclaimer squad in the galaxy, now you're wasting precious geobombs too!
I wouldn't say it was a waste.
Quiet, hate monger, or I'll send you back to your own legion.
It's not my fault Bryce didn't read the brief like I ordered. Plus, who cares about stupid artifacts? We should be out there, cracking heads, finding Space King.
Space King will return to us when we've proven our worth. It's no wonder Space King left. Hell, I would have left too if I had you as my sons, going around the galaxy doing nothing.
What ails you, my son? Is that all you want from me, Space King? To retrieve artifacts? No, that's retarded. You should be out there, cracking heads, finding Space King. I have a deep purpose for you, my son. Otherwise, why would I speak to you and only you? You're a good boy, and the translator device was a really great idea. And I'll get you a castle made of hate where no one can question your statistics. You worthless piece of shit.
Are you listening? I said you're banned from genocide.
What? That's so unfair!
You can't throw genobombs at all your problems. And seeing as the entire Star Defender Legion is deployed to the wrong planet, guess who's gonna be scouring the moon for the artifact solo?
How am I supposed to search a whole moon with just my retard squad?
I don't know. Use your brain.
God, this sucks. Oh, there it is. Ow! Why is the artifact glowing like that?
Brother, that's no mere artifact. That idol is the divinity of Space King. It's said to contain a piece of his soul.
Maybe that could lead us to it. It could lead us to Space King? What are we waiting for?
Brother, wait! It reeks of an alien in here.
It's okay. We'll just kill him.
Finally! I have waited millennia! Space King's soul energy is mine! Lest you meet my demands!
God damn.
Death to the alien!
Not so fast! Witness my power!
Whoa.
Down, you fools!
How come you didn't get transfixed by her boobs, hate monger?
Well, thanks for sending me that fucking video. You fucking jackass. Why, oh. Lumberjack. I think I like the lumberjack look. Abby looks really fucking sexy with the trashy outfit. I can't mentally handle Battletoads right now. I just don't have the patience.
Hey, Abs. There's enough stuff here to make a pipe bomb.
Copy that. Maybe we should have taken our chances outside.
Nah, we got this.
Yeah, I need meth. Wish I knew some degenerates who could sell me meth.
Lots of places to hide in here.
My bad. I didn't think you were gonna watch the whole episode on stream. I couldn't find copyright protected in the description, but I thought you were only just going to skip around. Sorry. I hope you at least enjoyed the show to watch off stream.
Well, yeah, it's funny. I'll probably watch it off stream. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight. Vince Gooderum did not beat Battletoads when he was a kid.
Let him up! Watch out!
To your right!
Ah, shit. There we go.
Guys, look up there. See the light coming through?
Could be a way out.
I'll climb up there and check it out.
How do I get up there? Yeah, how the fuck? Oh.
Here we go.
What the fuck? I pressed dodge. Great. Yeah. There we go. Let's do it all over again. Fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. Jesus.
Shit. That it?
Yeah.
Can we say fuck this place?
Yes.
Fuck this place. Come on. Manny.
You got it. Ladies first.
Another month and I wouldn't fit through here.
Go ahead, Abs.
He said ladies first.
I like you, Abs.
Abby, this reminds me of your dad's greenhouse. Shouldn't. All these plants are alive. Good point.
You know what? This is good. You two needed a bonding moment.
Shut up, Manny.
Working already. Found another one?
Yep.
Hey, I know a good drinking game you can play with those.
Maybe later.
I need crystal meth. I think there's like a thing that they have to trigger. You fucktards, hurry up. Holy shit. I really like Abby's trashy punk outfit. She's cute. Well, what the fuck are we doing? Holy shit. I think they have to trigger the, thing to get out of here. Or maybe not. Oh, there we go. I'm just stupid.
Fob's dead ahead.
No scars in sight.
Well, they're out there. Yeah. Let's keep moving.
What are your thoughts on Candace Owens' Instagram stories from today? She has gone full retard.
Are there literally people who are tard baiting her and she's falling for it?
So the story I'm about to tell you guys today is so unbelievable that you know it has to be the truth. It's so detailed. We fact checked everything that we could, and it has to be a God thing. It's the only way that this could have landed in my lap from the person that it came from. I don't even know what to say about this. You're just going to be amazed, and your jaw is going to be on the floor like mine was when I learned this. And this kind of gets into that mysterious last trip, and that his name was Captain Neff. I'm going. Now, I have the same question that you have, because also, if I could just ask the people in the military if I misspoke and I said O3 as opposed to E3.
So they're literally random people who are tard baiting her, and okay, yeah, she's stupid as fuck.
Remember when we could pass through this area without...
Thanks for the donation though, Blink. She's definitely gone full retard.
Getting nostalgic about the truce? Easier days, huh?
Too easy. We let our guard down, and they strung up an entire squad.
That was in retaliation to us shooting those kids.
Okay, but those kids attacked our guys. What would you do?
I don't know, not riddle them with bullets.
I'd rather save our people.
Manny, they're kids. It's not their fault.
Not our fault either. Those deaths are on them.
Okay.
We need to be on the other side of this fence.
Cut through one of the buildings?
Because that worked out so well last time.
Do you have another idea, Manny?
Nope. Just venting.
Something's blocking the door.
Maybe there's another way in.
Manny, see what's up there.
On it. The cable's caught on something. There you go. Come on up.
Mel, stay with Alice. I'll try to get that door open. Find you two another way in.
Cool. Be careful.
Well?
Still no sign of scars. Maybe they gave up?
Oh.
Long way down.
Yeah, it is. There we go. Okay, Mel. We're in. I'm at the door. Okay, come on. Quick.
Ugh.
Yeah, sure.
We're here. Whoa. Check it out. Some kind of boat workshop.
Let's remember this place. Command's always on the lookout for spare parts.
Yeah, I'm playing chronological mode. What would make more sense? Probably capacity on this first.
Okay. I'll hold it here. Go.
I'll brace it with that.
Sorry.
You two okay?
Yeah. Crank broke.
What now?
Abby, look. A hatch. Manny, just hang tight. We're gonna find a way up to the roof.
Okay.
Glad you hitched a ride with us? Right. Remind me to thank Manny for that one. I am glad I'm here with you guys. I hate to hear you got in trouble and I couldn't help.
Hey, why have you been avoiding me?
I wasn't avoiding you.
Come on, you've barely said anything to me since Jackson.
I don't know. I guess I was shook by Jackson, too.
You don't think Joel deserved what he got?
I think he deserved worse. I just wish I didn't take part in it.
I get it. What kind of a person could do that, right?
I'm not saying that.
Let's see if there's a way to the hatch.
All right. Hey, Abby, boost me up there. I've got an idea.
I like ideas. Okay, here we go.
Got it.
So what's your idea?
One sec.
What are you doing?
Getting us out of here?
Okay, just go slow.
One advantage of being pregnant. Low center of gravity.
I'll take your word for it.
Made it. What, you're not even watching?
What?
Open the fucking door, bitch. Jesus.
Okay. Getting closer to the hatch. Hey, smart. Okay, that's promising.
I've been wanting to read something like this.
There's a catwalk running to the hatch. But how do we get to the catwalk?
Dude, that's insane. What? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. So, this game doesn't even allow you to carry 2 full magazines? Why? So, you can only have 10 rounds in the fucking main magazine, and then you can only carry an additional 6. What? Why? Why can't you have 2 10-round magazines? Why can't you have more than that? Like, handgun magazines are pretty small. Fucking weird. I don't know if there's a mod to change that.
Nice. Good thinking.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, man.
Long way down.
Why is everything fucked?
Vertigo hitting you hard?
Especially when I look down.
Oh. Shit.
There they are. Manny! Be right down.
Okay!
Look. Fob, sweet fob. Almost there.
Bet we can cut through that rail yard.
You want to get off the roof first?
Please.
It's kind of hard to imagine you being afraid of anything.
I'm not as fearless as you think. Oh, please. Like, I could never do the surgery stuff you do. Be too freaked out about fucking it up.
You think I don't feel the same way?
Well, for what it's worth, my dad always said you were his best student.
He did? Oh. He always said he was an idiot. Come on.
Alice.
Ooh, good girl.
About time you two caught up.
Been quiet out here?
Yeah. I don't like it.
Oh, we're almost to the fob.
Man, when we get back home, we're gonna find a couch, watch a movie, and the drink until I pass out.
Okay, interesting.
Big win. 8/15. 2012. Um, 8/15/2012. Okay, weird. Oh my god.
That's wrong. Damn it.
Fine. Fine. Stupid.
It actually worked.
I don't know how the hell you're supposed to figure that out. That made no sense.
Here we go. I like all of this.
Dodo donates dollars. Do you ever miss being like 16, 18, 21 years old? No. Knowing that I will only get older from here makes me feel a little sad. You ever felt this way? No. No, 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 not at all. I like being older.
Guys, down this way.
Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Okay, we'll follow the tracks. That'll get us back on the main road to the fob.
I don't like this.
I know. Keep your eyes open.
Thanks for walking from my shot, you fucking asshole. Look.
Got him!
Move up!
They can keep from that direction.
Oh. What in the fuck? Oh my god.
Here comes more of them.
Single cock, donate $2. Haha, loser.
I'm back stateside. I am on my way to dinner, but I was curious to see if this lovely gentleman who had invited me to London and then rescinded the trip and his position in my life was still following me or had access to my social media. And I went to look up his name and apparently he's blocked me. So I guess he didn't like the reels about himself or coming to terms with the fact that he's an So anyway, good for him. I hope he is happy. But I just find it hilarious and quite telling. And yeah, by the way, this is a 56-year-old man playing these games. It never ends.
One look at her and you can tell that she will block dudes left and right as a power move against them for petty reasons. But when a guy is no longer interested in her, of course it is a huge problem then, and he's a terrible and bad person.
Who cares?
Having to figure.
This is how my sister's gonna end up. She is mean to this day because I had my dad in my life.
Out how to get back in these streets. So 10 years down the line, I'm not sitting there single still with my daughter being an only child. Like, I want to have a family. I want to have kids. I want to be happy.
Here's another example of feminism failing women. It's not natural for a female to not have a guy. You guys get that? Like, this whole concept of women being strong and independent and being able to provide for themselves, this is a new construct that's evolved maybe within the last 60 to 70 years. 100 years of women being independent is not going to override thousands of years of ingrained biology where women needed to rely upon men. Let's get into some of the top.
Okay. When a white single mom posts a picture with her African American kids. That's gross. Great. That's lovely. How is that not a headshot? How is that not a headshot? Yes, you really need the scope for this rifle. Give me a fucking break.
Move up! That it?
I don't see any more.
On me. Let's go.
Oh, damn it. The meth.
Guys, up here.
Come on, girl. Look, we're almost there.
Puta madre.
Through here. Damn it. Wolves! Surround them! Too many of them! Find cover!
What?
All clear! All clear! Come on, let's go before more of those freaks show up.
I love you guys. I'm gonna name all my children after you.
Ready? Glad you guys are around. Lucky we drove by. Heard all the shooting. Fuck, man, you okay?
I'll survive this.
Got you. Hey, let me see your hand.
We're in.
This hunter was on top of him, drowning him, and Joel couldn't get to his gun.
Jeez. Were you scared?
Well, I didn't even think. I just ran in there, grabbed his gun, and shot the guy in the face.
Interesting.
14. How old were you when you first killed someone?
We talking infected?
No. Fully conscious, non-fungal person.
10?
Wow. What happened?
Guy was coming at my mom. I stabbed him.
Shit. You got me beat.
Yeah, I'm a real badass. So how lost are we?
We're not.
Uh-huh.
Hey, have a little faith.
What about those crazy cannibals you said you and Joel ran into? They came after you guys once. Maybe these WLFs are connected to them.
No. It didn't seem like the same group.
Maybe those black market smugglers back in Boston?
Do you not? Joel crossed a lot
Rabbits.
of people. I don't see the point in guessing.
Okay.
Those are
Until
rabbits.
we find out more information.
Rabbits are good.
Ellie, cars.
Yeah, I'm getting close. Start keeping an eye out.
Got it.
Here we go.
Guess I was wrong. Turns out you do know where you're going.
Stay with Shimmer.
Yeah.
I like that plaid jacket. Abby's sexier though.
Yes.
Anything good in there?
Found an old tourist map.
Well, that's something. Sure seems quiet.
Yeah. Think about how well we hide our lookouts.
I know. That's what scares me.
Oops. Ooh.
Whoa. Is that the QZ?
Silly, silly, silly.
Watch the high spots.
No, this game is very obviously not open world.
Anything good in there?
Pretty picked over. Dina, hey, help me up here.
I'll keep an eye out. Just see if you can get the gate open from the other side.
Sounds good.
I'm good!
Just almost died. These fuckers.
Pickles. Pickles. Pickles.
Cool.
Okay, wonder when this was written. The Saravena base. That's something. Now that's a generator.
Jerry and
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ellie? Ellie! Over here! Hey, everything okay? What was that sound?
I got that gate open. Gotta figure out this one now.
Well, we believe in you.
Thanks. Whew. Okay. Yes.
Well done!
Shit.
Hey, come on. Let's get out of here. That crash was pretty loud. Now what?
I found a note back there. Had some codes on it. It says there's a WLF safe house at some place called Saravena Base.
Saravena. So we find it?
Hopefully we find our first WLF. Get them to talk. Oh shit, look. Saravena Hotel.
That's gotta be it. Okay.
Jeez.
Let's find a way. Past this,
My hands are too fucked up to keep playing.
Burn meter, pussy. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna sit there and lose to somebody in the game because any bum on Skid Row could literally mash the same shit twice and call out a fucking assist all day. That's not skill. I'm not getting outsmarted. Shit is bro, every time we cut on the game, it's the same fucking punk ass niggas picking Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Johnny Cage all day, just doing the most remedial like you could just repeat the same fucking combo sequences in this fucking game. Just repeat them. They work 3 times in a row. Oh. And it's the same characters every time I cut on a fucking game. I don't want to sit there and keep watching that fucking shit all day. Dumbest nerf in history in a fighting game.
Bro, you is trash, bro. What is you doing?
Oh, this is a black too? Oh, it's a rap. It's a rap. It's a rap, DeMarcus. You can't zone better than me. You're black.
Bro, you run over here, nigga. You the only nigga who can move, man. He's a bot. He trash, man.
Oh, you want me to come on close, Raw? You got it. Look, he want to repeat the same shit. Did I tell you dumb remedial black combos too?
Should've came over here.
Nah, nigga, nah. I'm gonna play up close, Raw. I'm gonna play up close, Raw. You got it.
Good, bro. You
got it, Raw.
You're not good with my man.
You got it, Raw.
You got my man.
You got it, Raw. You got it, Raw. You trash, Black. You trash, Black. We seen this before, Black. If you could do the combos, we know the game's remedial.
Man, bro, what is you doing? Where is your combos at, my boy? Stop that shit. You're trash.
What, you wanna copy me in zone? Seen that before, Rog.
What are you doing?
Dumbass Black.
Why are you running?
That's what I'm saying. I would never lose to no basic black in a fighting game. That's how you know they remedialized this shit. Look at this fucking basic ass.
Come here. Come here.
Shut your black ass up, nigga. Seen the fucking corny ass shit before. Ain't no regular black nigga beat me in no fighting game until they remedialized it. Fuck out of here, nigga. Burn meter, bitch. Burn meter, bitch ass nigga. Shut your black ass up. Fucking goddamn raw ass nigga. Ain't no basic black nigga beat me in no fighter.
Golden Fool Donatillers, have you seen the new Just Meat plant-based chicken from the company that makes Just Egg? Do you like Just Egg? I have not. Oh. Yeah, I have not seen that. And yeah, Just Egg is good. But I'll be on the lookout for it. Thanks for the donation, Golden Fool. Oh, man. Fuck me.
This is why you gotta zone these rogues. They remedialize the shit where basic blacks could think that they're doing something in fighting games. You see what I'm talking about? I would never in life lose to a regular black in a fighter. I'm gonna kick back and I'm gonna zone.
The fuck?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna give a basic black a chance at beating me in a fighting game.
He's a bot, bro. What is you doing? What is this?
What?
What are you doing? 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 Stop, bro. Come here. You the only nigga who run fast, bro. I can't teleport, bro. I can't teleport. He's a bot. What's up?
Dude, this is hilarious the way he plays to win.
What's good? You said what? Text me, bro. Bro, what is you doing, bro? Bro, tell your homies stop texting me, bro. Chill out. Bro, what is going on, bro? What are you doing right now, bro? what am I playing, bro? Why is he like this? Why am I tweaking? Bro, why is y'all texting, bro? Stop texting me, bro. Tell your man stop texting me, bro. Okay. Bro, he's a bot.
I'm not gonna get these niggas a chance to get ABC 1, 2, 3 combos on me. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I've seen that before. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I'm really giving these niggas a chance by playing with Rhaegar. I could go Sector and really fuck his heads up. That's what I really, you know what? That's what I'm doing. I really could just go Sector. That's what it's time to do. Ass character. What are you gonna do, bro? Just keep repeating the same shit. We've seen it all before.
This lint-covered meatball is a sheep. She's never missed a meal, but she did miss last year's shearing, making her easily the biggest task I've ever taken on. Overgrowth is hard enough by itself, but with overweight added to the bunch, this is very difficult to maneuver. The additional circumference of the wool makes it very hard to get her into position. Not to mention that I'm basically going in blind. I'm not too worried about how pretty this is, I'm just worried about getting it off of her with no nicks. The weight of this very heavy fleece is pulling on the skin, and sometimes the best way to avoid a nick is to leave a ridge. But honestly, I don't think she gives a flapping fig about what she looks like as long as this massive weight is lifted off of her. Literally. It takes me 8.5 minutes to find a sheep in this full fleece, and the pile it leaves behind is mind-blowing. I mean, look at the size of this thing. Although, the sheep's no lapdog either.
Oh my goodness, what a nice sheep.
I can barely wrap my arms around this monster, and a construction-sized trash bag is almost not enough. It's 23 pounds of dirt, oil, and mats.
Wow. I like sheep.
With Lee Priest. There's specifically a segment where they talk about PED use in bodybuilding, and Lee kind of goes over what he said that he used back in the 90s when he was coming up in bodybuilding. It's a great podcast. Holy crap, it's excellent. They talk about training volume. There's so many other things in this podcast I think you guys would enjoy. I would really strongly suggest checking it out. I watched the entire thing again the other day. It's excellent, and I wanted to make a commentary on this section. So we'll look at this little segment together and talk about it and my thoughts on what Lee Priest has to say about his PED use back in the 90s. And we'll dig into all this in just 1 second.
This kid's unbelievable. He just turned 21 at my house. I'm saying, how the fuck does someone look like that at 21?
Steroid.
And the funny thing is like in today's society, dude, we talk about what we took.
Oh, yeah.
And it was pretty much nothing because we're completely broke, right?
Well, that's the thing, because even Ed said on my documentary, and thank you for being on it too, and Ed said, he goes, Lee didn't hardly use anything because back then Ed was getting it for me. And I've always said, look, when I used testosterone, the highest I ever went was 400 milligrams. But remember Trevor from Eucalyptus Nutrition?
Of course, yeah, he lived here.
He was massive, yeah, and one time he goes, Lee, maybe if you take more, you'll get bigger. So he had me taking 800 for a while, and I felt shit, actually felt shit. I went back to 400, I felt good. And if I used Dianabol, I wouldn't go over 30, 40 milligrams a day. And then I said, I only ever did growth hormone once in 94 and once in 96. I didn't feel like I got anything from it. So now I'm older, I'd probably use it, but that's the only time I used it. Never did insulin. And I've always told people the exact amounts, and, oh, you're lying, you're this. Poor Doucette lived with me for almost a year.
Yeah, man. Well, a couple things here. Lee, yeah, a lot to unpack here. So back in the day, I remember back in the 90s, I started dabbling in some steroids back in the 90s when I was a teenager. And I remember things back then where there was none of the UGL crap that you had now. It all was pharmaceutical grade. I remember these 200 milligram ampules of testoviron. You would get these. We used to get the bare testoviron that I recall. I think the sustenance were 250, if I recall correctly. But the most of the guys I ran into, we had the Bear ampules that were 200 milligrams, and then Deca was 100 milligrams, if I remember correctly. And then if you could get your hands on some veterinarian equipoise back in the day, I think it was something like 50 or 75 milligrams per milliliter. So a lot of the stuff was really...
Yeah, it's retarded. Dodo Nutella is good. Let me see. Town's Christmas tree in Dearborn didn't come, so a local Arab American Muslim businessman stepped in to save the holidays. 40-foot Norway spruce. City officials say covered the cost, also made sure it was delivered and installed. I guess that's nice.
You know who P.T. Barnum was, right?
I do.
One of the greatest on earth. He could sell any product at any time. That was his expression. I can sell any product at any time. It was true. He said, doesn't matter whether it works or not. But he's P.T. Barnum, you know. He got crooked Joe Biden to give him $350 billion.
Oh, my God.
And look what it got. It got him about 25% of his country is missing.
This is retarded. Trump is just an unhinged fucking lunatic, dude.
Say it, you know, and I said it the other day, and a lot of people misinterpreted. They say, oh, he doesn't realize prices are high. Prices are coming down very substantially. But they have a new word. You know, they always have a hoax. The new word is affordability. So they look at the camera and they say, this election is all about affordability. Now, they never talk about it. They never talk. Thank you very much. They say I'm not allowed to run. I don't know what the hell that's all about, but that's okay. He said 4 more years. You see the new hat we have?
I don't like Trump one bit. Yeah, you kind of already sent me this. We already watched that yesterday. That's the... yeah. Even YouTube, what the fuck, they're worse than China.
Well, beginning today, kids under the age of 16 in Australia are being forced off social media platforms like TikTok and Instagram. Here's the complete list. Australia...
Banning kids from using YouTube makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Literally none. Even TikTok doesn't... like, TikTok should just be banned. But I don't know why they'd have an interest in banning kids off of just video streaming platforms. It's like banning kids from using Netflix. It just makes no sense. Stupid. This is going to do nothing, by the way. Kids are just going to use a VPN. You're going to see the same rates of social media use among children. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Golden Fool donated $3. So this is the new product. Okay, I'll be on the lookout for this. This looks good. Haven't seen it in stores yet. I don't know if it's is it only in the States right now? Yeah, it looks like it's only in the US currently. That looks good. I gotta update my passport so I can cross the border.
From plants. Eat Just, known for their Just Egg product, have
Looks like chicken, smells like chicken, but it's not chicken.
Today I'm cooking up and taste test ounces. The flavor is very nice, very savory. I don't think it tastes a lot like what I remember chicken tastes like, but it's very good. The texture on the outside, the parts that are a little bit browned, are great, but the inside is a little chewy and a little gummy. Realistic serving size for me, recognizable.
Looks like you didn't cook it long enough. It literally doesn't look cooked through. Yeah, whatever. Everyone's stupid. Thanks for the donation, Golden Fool.
Last Dono for a while. Watch these streams to watch a based vegan Chad. Lately the incel shit has been so dumb, I'm just gonna wait till he gets over this BS and stops blaming all women for his personal problems. Maybe him missing out on not getting any LOLL.
Okay. Thanks for the donation on Web. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
From December 10, if you're under 16, you're no longer allowed to have a social media account. Spend quality time with your friends and your family, face to face.
I'm Shah, I'm 15 years old. I'm Eleanor, I'm about to turn 15. I'm a singer-songwriter and I advertise my music on social media. And I primarily use social media to connect with other people and to promote my social life as well as on my journey in sports. I think some of the good parts of social media is they have accounts made just being started out.
Of that. But the point is that I'd hope most would have the maturity to understand this, that bullying is not about to disappear because kids can't access Instagram.
Australia is run by like the dumbest fucktard boomers, dude. Like, how about letting parents decide whether or not their kids are allowed to use social media? Like, it's so stupid. So, yeah. Australia is just a shithole, dude. Just like the UK. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Low dosed, and it was pharmaceutical grade all back then, and it was incredibly expensive, at least where I live. Like I remember buying an ampule of testosterone being pretty expensive back in the day. Guys used to charge an arm and a leg for this stuff. It's not like now where you can order everything you want online like it's fucking Amazon. So we used to get these 200 meg ampules of testosterone, and I remember if you took 2 or 3 of them a week, you were a big deal. And I remember the old D-balls, the British Dragon D-balls, I think they were, and they're, what were they, 5 milligrams? I think they were 5 milligrams a piece. And so like guys would take 4, 5, 6 of those, which would, 6 of them would be 30 milligrams. Now, whether or not Lee really ran that low dose of stuff throughout his whole career, only he knows. What I would say is guys now are not running doses that low. That is not shit. They're bros just doing their first cycle running that right now. And I've wondered often, some of it is I wonder if the gear now is lower quality than it was, since it was all pharmaceutical grade back then. But we just had no idea back then, and then we didn't even really talk milligrams back then either. It was a different world. I remember we would talk about, well, I'm taking 2 amps of testosterone, or I'm taking 3 amps of testosterone. If you were taking 3 amps of testosterone back in the 90s, I remember in the gym, you were a big boy. that was crazy. That was crazy talk. And we had no idea about cycle design or any of that shit. I mean, maybe the guys in California did, where they were out there in LA and had access to the people like Dan Duchesne that knew what the fuck they were talking about. But, I mean, I had no idea. I mean, you would just take whatever people would give you. I remember doing cycles of Deca only. I remember doing cycles of D-ball only. I remember doing D-ball and Deca. I remember, and then you would run it for 6-8 weeks and then come off for 2 or 3 months. I mean, we had no fucking clue what we were doing back then. Now, what I will say is, if Lee Priest got that big on those small doses, he either had the greatest genetics in the world or he's full of crap and he took a lot more. Now, I'll leave it up to you, the audience, to decide which is true. Maybe the truth is somewhere in the middle. I don't know. But I will say this. He is not incorrect about things being expensive. I remember gear being super expensive, very hard to come by. I'm sure, he was an elite level guy, but like for us at the local gym, you just took what you could get your fucking hands on and you made it last as long as you possibly could, so he would take less. I remember, back in the 90s getting my hands on, I think it was 20 amps of testoviron. They came in these little boxes. I think there was 5 in a box. I don't remember. It's been a long, long time. And I thought I was in the big time, man. And I made that last for 2 months. Or no, I'm sorry, 10 weeks. So I took, 10 weeks. So I took 2 a week as what I took. And that was a spicy cycle for me. But I track everything I took. I never took more than, I think all the way up to 2005, I never took more than 500-600 milligrams of testosterone. I remember I hit 300 pounds in 2005. Was not a pretty 300 pounds. I'll post some pictures sometime. But I have all of it documented. I remember my cycle back then. I looked back. My cycle back then was 500 test, 300 EQ, and I was running 30 milligrams of D-bol a day with it. I think maybe 100 or 150 Deca or something like that. I think it was 100. I think the amps of Deca were 100 milligrams, so I was taking one of those a week. And then EQ, we used to get the veterinarian EQ. I think it was Pfizer that made it, if I remember right. I don't recall exactly, but anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah. And Paul would say, Lee hardly used anything.
Yeah.
But yet people don't believe it. People say, well, you done this? I'm like, I'm the one that took it. I know what I'm taking. I said, where'd you hear that from? Oh, such and such. I'm like, I don't even know that guy. So how would he know what I'm taking? That's why I tell people, like, I go to England sometimes. I've done seminars there, and I ask young kids, some are on 2 to 5 grams. I'm like, where the fuck do you put this?
And they don't believe what you say, right?
No. Well, because their mentality is, I'll be sitting there, if I say I use 400 and they're on 1,000, they're like, well, he's bigger than me and I'm taking 1,000. He's got to be on 3,000. I'm like, it doesn't work that way. And the sad thing is now no one does the foundation work, because from 13 to 19, I was natural, even when I won all those shows, because I just had good symmetry, and for the muscle mass I had, I looked a lot bigger on stage than what I was. But then, like I said, after winning the shows 3 times and not getting it, I'm like, well, if I'm going to America, I'm going to need to be bigger. So I did my first 8-week cycle. Halfway through my 19th year, I put on 20 pounds of muscle straight away, just doing 200 milligrams.
Now, that's something, I think he said he took 200 milligrams of test. Sorry to cut that off early when his first cycle. That's when you know, and I'll see it with guys all the time. That's when you know when guys have elite genetics, is if they take 200 milligrams of test, essentially TRT, high-end TRT dose, and they blow up, you know that you're a hyper responder. I'll see it very rarely. I would say maybe 1 out of 100 people I work with are like that. I can think of a kid that I worked with that just blew up on basically nothing. You do see it on occasion, and then you see the opposite end of the spectrum too, where guys have to, run grams and nothing fucking happens. Most people are in the middle somewhere. I'd say most people will do that, but I would say you're an outlier if you blow up 20 pounds of muscle on 200 milligrams of testosterone.
Well, I'm an outlier. I gained 20 pounds of muscle in 2 months on 200 milligrams.
You're a 1 in 100, maybe even less than that. You're genetically a hyper responder. I bet if he had genetic testing done, he either has some sort of, my guess would be some sort of myostatin gene inhibition, or maybe he has the CAG, the right amount of CAG repeats for being a hyper responder to PEDs, but that would be my guess. And you can look at it like, and he talks about, like, basically dude did everything that guys now say is incorrect for growing muscle. I remember, I think he said one time that he trained biceps, or trained his arms every day of the week, and he was trained multiple times a day. In today's world, that would be considered overtraining. I mean, he was eating fast food in the off season. On this podcast, he talks about how he never weighed or measured any of his food. He just ate less and ate better on contest prep, and he ate more in the off season. Never really did any of that. So clearly the guy is a genetic freak, what the truth is, but he seems
when I used it. So
yeah, and I mean, coming from Australia, it's not like you guys didn't breed a lot of. I mean, I remember like John Torelli was.
We had John Torelli
and Sonny Schmidt was.
Sonny Schmidt, right? And then we had Luke Wood, sadly, who passed away.
But no, I'm saying that was like, but before you came in.
Before me, it was John Torelli before me.
Remember John?
Then it was pretty much
Sonny Smith was he from New Zealand or from?
Conversation with my good friend Father Paolo Benanti.
Most high-tech gym equipment we had was a seated roll-out pull-down, and I was old school barbell rows, dumbbell rows. I get to go old gym, I'm like, wow, they got a back machine for that. So I used machines for 6 months, and I went back to free weights. Oh my God, I was like, I preferred the free weights. But
why do you think so many people just don't believe the old school guys at because we hear this all the time.
Oh, yeah.
They have to be lying. They have to be lying. Why do you think that is?
No, but I always tell them too. I always say to young kids, look, if you're using a huge amount, I said, really, anyone who's going to benefit is the guy you're buying off because you're getting richer.
Of course.
But I'm like, okay, if you're taking 1,000 of this and this, and I said, do me a favor, for 4 months, go clean, go back on, but use a small amount and see what happens. You're going to make the same things, but if you don't, go back to your stupid large amount. You got nothing to lose here, so just try and do it safe. Even when I say do it safe, even though I only took 400 a test, if I use Sustain on 250, I'll take 2 mil, which if it's 500 or whatever, who knows? But if someone said to me before, well, it's not even 500, it's only this, I was saying, well, fuck, I'm not a doctor or scientist. I don't go that deep into it. I found those small amounts work for me, so I didn't have to push the envelope and that. But the young kids now, I don't know why. And Tren, I only used Tren 4 times my whole life. The last time I used it might have been when I was getting ready for the 2000 Night of Champions. I was with Kathy, and I remember I was living in Lancaster. I put a shot in my shoulder. Suddenly had a cough come on. I'm like, ah. But then it's like someone hit me in the chest with a baseball bat. My chest just got so tight. I'm like, fuck, I'm having a heart attack. Got a needle hanging out my arm. I'm like, this is how it ends. I'm like, fuck. So I never used it again. That's why I'm amazed now at all these young kids. Like, people I knew who took Tren would only take it the last couple of weeks. These young kids are on it all the time. But then I read, I'm on Tren. I'm irritable. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I'm like, why are you taking a drug that makes you feel that shitty? Yeah. I don't get it. It's like, what's just fucking stupid.
The other thing I've noticed.
Yeah, I didn't really hear guys using Tren until the 2000s. I know I heard Dorian Yates talking about using the Tren that they had back in the 90s. Parabolin was what they used back then, and I think that was dosed at like 78 milligrams a milliliter or something like that, and they would run that once a week. That's what I heard. But I personally, I didn't even hear about Tren or anybody running Tren until the 2000s. And I was around the gym a lot in the 80s. Now, granted, I was, at a bumfuck gym. We didn't have a lot going on there, but it was just TAS, DECA, D-ball, equipoise, anadrol on occasion. Those are the only things I ever saw around. And then on contest prep, you'd run some Winstrol. That's what guys... I remember dudes, I had a buddy of mine that just prepped on Winstrol only. That's all he used for his contest prep. Last 8 weeks on Winstrol, that was it. And, he got pretty shredded, but we just didn't have access to information. We didn't have access to the drugs back then. And the drugs we did have, I think, were high quality because they were all European pharmaceuticals. And, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't run Tren. I'm not a big fan of Tren. I haven't run it a whole lot in my life, periodically. Yeah, I've probably run it 4 times maybe in my entire life, something like that. But I'm not a big Tren. It was pretty crazy, but keep an eye on this. This is an interesting take from Lee on this stuff.
When you guys came up, you started small, and as you progressed, you took more things.
Yeah.
Now there's guys at the national level that are taking more shit than you two.
Dodo, donate $2. Let me see.
Just encouraging it, he's making it happen in a very real way.
Every day, millions of travelers have no choice but to fill their bodies with deep-fried, ultra-processed poison. Until now, introducing Mahafresh. I've spent years doing my own research to bring you a menu with only the finest ingredients. Treat your body to alpaca taco salad, dead bear barbacoa, unpasteurized huevos rancheros, ivermectin chimichangas, breast milk horchata from a lady who's got big ones, and an all-you-can-eat dimethyltryptamine bar. It's DMT-licious. You'll be doing pull-ups in your clothes at the airport in no time. Shoot your dog and bring it in. We'll cook it for you. Located at my uncle's airport, Terminal 5, next to Very Orange Julius.
Yeah. They all need to leave. They're really bad. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
combined at your peak.
Well, I used to tell people, I said, a lot of amateurs I'm speaking to, you've probably spoken to too, and I'd tell them, you're taking more than the pros. No, we're not. You're lying. I'm like, I'm not lying. We're not. And that's why I try and tell them this.
Now, that part is true. I have seen that true to a certain extent. Once again, I'm not going to insult your intelligence. There are some pros that run a lot of fucking shit. But I've also seen some cycles of top tier Olympians, like I know that are legit, and they're taking less than some guys I see competing for national shows. And usually, and I see this all the time, most of the time when guys press the gas pedal down the hardest is when they're trying to get their pro card. The guys that have elite genetics, they just excel so quickly, they never really have to take that much before they get their pro card. And they just...
Unbelievable. Dr. Ravi voted for this.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Probably wasn't worth it. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Kind of it's kind of like playing Monopoly. You don't, you just skip go. You go all the way around the gas pedal down. And I see a lot of guys get to the point, who knows, maybe I'm this dude. I don't know. But not that I've only pressed hard really once, and that was getting my pro card. But, a lot of dudes, guilty as charged. When you are trying to get that pro card, that's your shot, man. And you press the gas pedal down hard. And I see a lot of young dudes that do that. And then they have nothing left when they turn pro. They've kind of, their health is kind of shot. They've played every card that they can possibly play. The guys that have not had to press that hard have more runway to do more when they turn. I mean, think about Phil Heath. I mean, that guy, would he turn pro in 2 or 3 shows? I don't remember what it was. And you hear the stories about him while they're running, I think it was a couple 100 milligrams of Deca, and he won his fucking pro card. How many people could do that? They're, one in a generation. So there are those genetic anomalies out there, but are genetically gifted. You kind of take that for granted and don't always understand that not everybody has that.
And then one time I got a cardiomyopathy just from a viral infection. And I remember Sandy was one of the head nurses, Sandy Rinaldi, at the Santa Monica Hospital, and she came in. I was like, let's get ready for the Iron Man. So I had to pull out of the show. I ended up doing it, but I just did it clean because I had to get all the gear. But the funny thing was, I was with Kathy in the hospital, and this nurse comes in. And just, no joke, I'm laying in bed, and that, you look at the chart, and Kathy said something to her, like, oh, how's he going to do? He goes, oh, he's going to die. I'm like, I'm going to die.
Then it was her.
Yeah. I'm like, really? That's what she said, he's going to die. So I'm like, okay. Then all of a sudden they bring me in this food, right? And it was like chicken, the shitty hospital chicken and vegetables, and there's a piece of chocolate cake. And she goes, okay, you can eat that, but she goes, try not eating the cake because we've got to do more tests and the sugar might set it off. And I'm like, okay, fine. So she leaves. I start eating the cake. She walks in. She goes, I told you not to eat that cake. I said, but you also told me I'm going to fucking die, so I'm going to fucking die. I'm eating the chocolate cake, so.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's hilarious. They told her he was going to die. I wonder why they told doctors, especially back then, they seem to be more open now. They used to think you would die just from taking a little bit of testosterone.
Early 2000s, I started getting my heart checked yearly after that just to keep an eye on it. Because, we get athlete's heart. Your heart's enlarged anyway. So ever since then, I've always just had it checked. So I sort of kept along those lines the whole time, and I've done it ever since.
That's honestly surprising that he got his heart and his health checked starting that early. I mean, nobody back then was. Nobody was paying attention.
Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to sleep. I'm going to try to sleep. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Hopefully the weird thing, the water tension thing, goes down again quickly. Pretty sure I accidentally took the Cialis yesterday. That is so fucking retarded. I'm so stupid, dude. But, yeah, I'll try to stream at a normal time tomorrow. But thanks again, everybody. Appreciate the support. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Sweet dreams.